Hey, everybody. Sit back, relax, grab yourself some snacks. We got a lot to talk about on tonight's show. First of which is you know who trying to cancel out our free speech. Well, we'll just see about that and a whole lot more. I'm your host, Jeremy Orr, along with Amazon Lion, and joining us tonight will be Sandy Diva. So, with that in mind, we got a hell of a show coming to you live from the Hebrew Network. Stay tuned.
Yin and a yang, if you will. I think that you can focus on the negative aspects of what occurred to give it a shot. What do you say?
How about no?
Are you really scared?
Well, let me put it this way. I'm going to have my eyes closed during this whole thing.
All right.
Like I said, it changed for me. It was good googly moogly, and it changed to great googly moogly. And there's a rap song that actually says good googly moogly, like I remember. So that's resident for me.
Congratulations, your channel finally hit 1.2 thousand.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Shifty Sunday once again. Your host with the most that likes cranberry sauce on his toast, good old Hebrew 77, otherwise known as Jeremy Orr from the Jeremy Orr Show. You may know me at such videos as Frank Talk. That's right, Frank Talk, a new video series that I am doing. And welcome to the show. Welcome to Shifty Sunday. Welcome to the Sunday of all Sundays. We've got your friend and mine standing by, Amazon Lion. Amazon, how is everything treating you tonight?
Oh, it's treating me all right. I'm here, I'm alive, and I'm breathing.
Well, that's more than what we could say for about 50% of men in prison.
Uh,
I don't know where that came from, but hey, we got Edward Von Keen in his house, as you would call it.
his house.
Yeah.
What about hers house?
Oh, see, I didn't even think about that.
The hers house.
Regurgitated broadcast. I don't even know what to think of that one. What do you mean? What do you mean it's a regurgitated broadcast?
A much vomited upon broadcast? Oh no.
Dare you? He's Guru, how you doing, man? I'll tell you what, I really like hanging out with everyone who's on here, except I do have a few complaints. You know, this is September, and we reached the end of summer, what, like 2 days ago? Like, it's officially fall time. And I do believe the official day was yesterday. Like, that was the start of fall.
Sure don't feel like it.
No, it's been 90 degrees over here. 90 degrees during the daytime, about 65 to 70 degrees at night.
It's supposed to storm the next few days.
Oh, yeah.
Thunderstorms, rain.
Our complaint department is not currently accepting calls. It is kind of late. It is kind of late.
So please don't leave a message after the beep.
I'm seriously thinking about, like, for my outgoing message, I'm thinking about if you're looking for so and so, you know how they mispronunciate my name all the time, and I'd be like, what I'm going to do is be like, if you're looking for so and so, then he is currently, that's not him. I'm actually blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, I'll say it the way it's supposed to be said. Because they'll ask me, even like, they'll ask me, are you so and so? I go, no, I'm sorry, you got the wrong number. And I'm not lying, because if you can't take the time and effort to get my name correct, then, I'm just going to play it off like I don't know who that person is.
Yeah, that just means a lot of people, because it's very close to another word. A lot of people must not know how to spell.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's easy to look past, just look over quickly and then not notice that there's two vowels, that are different.
But I got to tell you, really, I'm not.
Bird is the word. That's what Hum said.
I got to tell you, I'm not really 100% tonight.
You're not 100%.
No, I feel like I'm off of my game. It was a busy day today. I think it was a busy day for both of us. You mentioned also having a busy day.
I've had a busy week.
Yeah. That it has been. We didn't have Shifty Sunday last week for personal reasons. That was certainly a big part of what's been going on this week, what's been occupying our week.
Absolutely. And it's not even over. Not even close. But that's okay.
Deep fried Big Bird. I wonder what that would taste like.
I'm alright as long as I don't cough up any yellow feathers.
Do you guys remember the movie Follow That Bird?
I do.
It's so weird. I think it was the first time we actually saw, and I could be mistaken, it was the first time we saw Sesame Street and the Muppets together. Besides, unless you count Kermit, because Kermit was always on Sesame Street. But Kermit was kind of a different persona when he was on Sesame Street. Like, he was a news anchor. He wasn't really, or not a news anchor, but a street reporter. So I technically, he was a Muppet on Sesame Street, but he wasn't Kermit. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Even though he was like, hello, Kermit the Frog here for the Channel 3 News, or whatever it was. I forget what it was.
That's pretty good.
Oh, why, thank you. I've got Sandy backstage here. I'll let her in here just momentarily, but I don't know. Can you guys hear when we're talking? You guys can hear us when you're backstage? Right? Hello? Emma's online. You're muted up.
Can I hear you backstage?
Like, if you're backstage and I'm in the studio, like if I'm in the StreamYard, like, can you hear me talking?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever done that before.
Okay, that's I don't think you know what I'm saying quite.
Listener
Backstage. Okay.
says, yes, backstage, here's the show.
Okay. Gotcha. It's been a while since I've been left backstage to hear the show. I guess that it is correct. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. I've only been doing this for what, 7 years now? I just, I don't know why I forget that. But we haven't had StreamYard all that time either, though. But no, anyway, with that in mind, with no further ado, here's Sandy LaRue.
We've only had StreamYard for 3 years now, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Only 3 years.
has it only been 3 years?
They have actually been 4 years. I think it went away in 2020. 2020.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2019. We used. Yeah, it was 2020. I think it was the end of 2019 is when they started phasing out Hangouts.
I see. So what are your thoughts? Would you include Kermit the Frog as like a Sesame Street Muppet sort of crossover thing?
Yes, he was on Sesame Street a lot.
Okay.
He was a lot. It's not like he was a guest one time, you know? He was there a lot.
Right.
He was a recurring guest star. There you go.
But when I saw Follow That Bird though, I think it was sort of the first time we saw them sort of like all together, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if I've seen Follow That Bird. Or if I did, it's been a long time.
Oh man, that's a good movie.
Is that the one with Big Bird?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I have
Gets,
seen it.
he gets lost and then has to hike.
Yeah, hitchhike. Yeah, he was on the back of a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I used to love the Muppet movies when they came out. Like I would sit there, I'd watch every single one of them. The only one, there's two I didn't really like. I didn't like the Muppets in Outer Space, and I know that's a lot of people's favorite. But I didn't like that one, and I didn't really care for the Muppets. What was it? Muppets in London or something?
I don't think I've seen that. I've seen Muppets Take Manhattan, but not London.
Oh, I like Take Manhattan. That was
Yeah.
I actually saw that one in the theater.
So did I. That one I liked. I'm just saying I don't think I saw the one in London. There was a Christmas one I liked where they all showed up at the house, and that was pretty recent. That was like one of the newer ones.
That was when Disney took over, if I'm not mistaken.
It may have been, but I still liked it. It was good.
No, yeah, that's back when Disney was actually good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I remember my sisters who were younger than me. They had all the Aladdin movies, and they had like the Lion King. And I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but they had the clamshell VHS tapes. And do you know what I'm talking about? The clamshell?
Yes. Sorry, I was yawning. I literally just woke up. I had a migraine all day. I slept all day. It's gone. It's gone. I had to sleep through it. It's gone. But I slept all day.
I hate those. I'll tell you what. Today I had a headache, like really bad. But I think it was brought on by the heat because I went out and mowed the lawn. It was like almost 90 degrees. So I think that might have done it. I can't believe it's almost 90 degrees in September.
Oh, it's that bad there?
Yeah.
It was warm here, but it wasn't that warm. Like our high today was only 70. We're in the 70s, and then we yesterday we were like 85,
Mm.
and in our forecast we have an 80 and an 81 and a 79. The rest is all low to mid 70s.
Hmm.
We're good. We're finally cooling down.
Shit, Sandy, I got my car the other day, and I felt like you could literally put a pizza in there and cook it. It was
Oh.
it was like 105 degrees in the car.
That's
When-
the one thing I don't miss about cars. Is getting into freezing cold and steamy hot cars.
Yeah.
I miss cars though. I miss having a car though. But I don't miss that. Oh, I remember some days getting in the car. I used to have a black Honda Civic,
Hmm.
and when I get in it in the summer, oh no, I had to first of all immediately start the car, leaving the door open, and then open all the windows, then get out for a few seconds. It's so bad in there. Oh my god, it was horrible. It got so hot in the car. It's probably like 160 degrees. It was so horrible.
I remember when my mom had, I think it was a 1988 Buick, and it was like a tan leather interior,
Oh no.
and oh my god, yeah. And during the summertime, you know how it is. You'd stick to the seats.
Uh-huh.
The seat belts didn't have the plastic covers on them; they were just the metal seat belts. So you
I
go
remember.
touch those, you'd get like third-degree burns.
My mom got one car like that, and then never got. It was always felt seats from that, like the soft seats from then on.
Now
Oh, I remember.
they did have like those, like my mom did have one of those things to cover your windshield.
Mhm.
But it didn't it helped maybe a little, but not a whole lot. You
No, no, she would have needed to get like actual covers to put on the seats.
Mhm.
You can get burned, like actually get like a sunburn sitting on those seats. It was bad.
I did
Oh my
like the
god.
older cars though. I did like the older cars. Something about the older cars, there's a lot of charm in them
Well,
compared
they're
to
actually comfortable. The seats were actually comfortable,
yeah.
as opposed to seats now that are just like there for you to sit in.
Oh my gosh.
They're hard as a rock.
I remember my grandparents owned like an 88 or 89 Oldsmobile, and it had these seats that were like not fur, not fur, but like kind of a cushiony, carpety type material.
My grandfather had an Oldsmobile. It was like the back seat was like a couch. So comfortable.
Yeah. Hey, do you remember the ashtrays in the back seat?
Oh yeah, the little flip ups. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
remember them.
I used to flip those like crazy.
Same. I drove our grandparents and parents nuts. Yeah, my old car, my first car, was the only car that had an ashtray in it. It was a '93 Ford Escort.
Oh wow.
Worst car I ever had. The transmission went on it 3 times. It wasn't me. It's like if you look at it under like Consumer Reports, it's one of the worst cars they ever made.
Dang.
And the transmission was the reason. 3 times it went on me. The third time, my stepdad's like, "No, we're not fixing this." But I was lucky enough to have my stepdad fix it the first 2 times. Yeah, it didn't have an ashtray on the doors, but it had an ashtray in the middle and the back.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the last car. That's when our freedoms went, when the ashtrays left the cars, and you had to pay for them to be put in. I don't even know if you can pay for them anymore.
That is, I never really thought of that. You're right. Like where the ashtray used to be, and even the cigarette lighters when they took those away and
Cigarette
replaced
lighter.
the chargers.
The cigarette lighter was in my 2004 Honda Civic. After 2004, the, they, there was no cigarette lighter, just a place to plug things in. They made it so cigarette lighters didn't fit. I brought my cigarette lighter from my other car when my car died and I got my '04 Honda Civic, and it would not work. No, the Honda Civic had it. When I got my, what was it? I had a, before, okay, so I had my Honda Civic, right?
Mm-hmm.
My Honda Civic was taken by the PPA and sold because they're jerks. After that, I didn't have a car for a while. And then I got a Taurus, an old Taurus, but it was like a,
I had a Taurus.
it was like an '02 Taurus, something like that. Anyway, I took the lighter from that when I got my 20, what year was it? I don't even remember, 2014? No, 2009 Honda Civic. When I got my '09 Honda Civic, the lighter did not work. I brought the lighter over to my '09 Honda Civic, and it was too small. So the plugs they made bigger than a lighter, like slightly bigger. Do you know what I'm talking about? So you could put it in and push it. You could hold it in. You could hold it in with your thumb, and it still wouldn't charge the lighter. So between 2004 and 2009, they got rid of the cigarette lighters.
Yeah, because I can remember my grandpa's 88, I think it was 88 or 87 Ford Ranger. And I can remember taking the lighter out of it and having to plug in a adapter to charge, like to charge a phone or to hook up a CD player. Do you remember those?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, that's all you can do with the lighter port now is charge something, like your phone or plug in something. I'm like, what's the point? No one's plugging anything in these things anymore. Just take them out. Like, if you're not going to light a cigarette, what's the point of having this hole here? Because there's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never used it in my car because it was useless.
Yeah. Yeah, they never really charged anything.
No, they did. I used to have a.
Well, I mean, like, even if they did, like, they didn't, or at least in my experience, the ones I had, they never really worked that long.
Oh no, they did for me. I had a 2 AC plug thing that you plugged in when you went camping, so you could plug something in. But that would also waste your gas. But back then, gas wasn't that expensive, so who cared? You know. Right. And then I also my car phone. I had a car phone in my '93 Escort. EXI.
Oh man, those were the days.
Yeah, my parents didn't want. My parents would rather spend $1,000 or however how much they were to know where I was at all times while driving than me not have it. So they, even though I had a beeper back then in '93, '94, whatever it was. Yeah, my car phone was the kind where you could, it like, you know, it's a bag and then there's like a block with a phone on top with the buttons on the top so you don't have to pick it up to dial.
Yeah.
And it would automatically go to speakerphone unless you pick the phone up. It was one of those things.
Was a baller.
Oh, I was. Everybody loved being in my car. And they all wanted to call their parents or their friends. Everybody. I can't even imagine what that phone bill was. I can't even imagine.
Gosh, remember when long distance was a thing? Like they would charge you extra for long distance?
Yeah, we would not survive right now.
Yeah, I know, right?
This whole setup would not be happening if there was such a thing as long distance.
Yeah.
Oh my God. No. Remember when you used to pay for text?
Yeah. No,
oh my God. You get 50 texts a month. a month or something, or 20 texts a month. It's ridiculous what you used to get. You used to get minutes. You only had a certain amount of minutes a month. Like you could still get that with like a pay-as-you-go plan. But I'm talking about like all cell phones were like a
That is
certain minutes per month. No way.
that's crazy thinking about that. That's the way it was back then when cell phones were brand new.
But it's not crazy because now they're rolling stuff back. They're banking. Here's these companies bank on people forgetting and bank on young people not knowing. I'm going to explain. Here we go. My first iPhone was free. My 3GS was free. They were freed 1,000%, no dollars down, iPhones, no credit check, no nothing. Well, I guess there was a credit check. You had to qualify for a contract, but with a 2-year contract, they handed you an iPhone. You paid nothing. It was free. Absolutely. But now you have to get a contract and pay monthly, or pay monthly, or pay a ridiculous amount of money for a cell phone. But back then, in 2007 and 2009 or 10, whenever I got the 3GS, they were free, 100% free with contract. You were going to have the contract anyway, so they're free. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, because back then you needed a contract to have a phone anyway. It was, okay, 2 years? Yeah, I'll be with you for 2 years. I've been with AT&T for like 27, 30 years. So who cares about this 2-year contract? Free phone, thank you. Like, they were free. Here we go. Internet, okay? When those free phones came out, it was unlimited data. Like, really unlimited. Not unlimited and then we slow your speed down. Unlimited high-speed data. When they started slowing it down, we were grandfathered. So because we were grandfathered, we still got the real unlimited data. Now, some companies are bringing that back, but they charge a premium for it. But they tried that. They tried to go, call it unlimited, but scale you back after you use so much data. And some companies are still doing that, where it's like the first, I don't know, I'll say 10 gigabytes. The first 10 gigabytes of data is high speed LTE, whatever it is, 5G. After that, you get 3GS speeds or LTE speeds now, I think they'll say. Like, no, everything was high speed, unlimited all the time. And you took that away, and you're banking on people not realizing that, or reading the fine print, or forgetting that it used to be unlimited, high speed all the time. But it's worse now because now the cable companies are doing this. They're doing this with our I know, like Xfinity and Cox and all them. They're doing it where you only get high-speed home internet for so much gigabytes, and then they'll slow you down too, or they'll slow you down at peak hours. It's like, no. Well, I pay for internet. It's high speed all the time. I pay for the speed. This is what I get. That's what it's been for like 25 years. Now you're going to take it away? So while certain things have improved, like texts and phone calls where we don't pay per minute and pay per text, they are screwing us on data. They are screwing us on the internet. And it's pissing me off because they're banking on people like my stepson, who's an adult now, who in 2007 was 4 years old. He didn't know that iPhones were free and that data was unlimited. See what I'm saying? They're banking on those people who don't know. Just be like, oh, this is how it was. Okay. You know? It makes me angry.
There are a lot of deep fakes out there. There's not.
Yeah, that's crazy that they're doing that.
Yeah,
it's
like
it
everywhere.
My phone bill. I don't know anybody that's got AT&T out there, but they just jacked up the price from about. I was paying, was it $84, and now I'm going to be paying $97. So like 10, 15 bucks more. Yeah, wait.
That's another thing. The prices just keep going up and up and up. Like you get those deals or go to like Cricket or something where it's like, oh, it's $25 a month. Yeah, it's like for the first year or two, and then all of a sudden your bill's $100.
Just like my internet too. They did the same thing to me.
Oh, the cable companies, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. They'll give you a 1-year plan, and when it ends, they don't tell you, and then your bill triples. And then they'll offer new people this incredible deal, but you don't qualify for that because you're a loyal customer. Loyal customers get the worst of the worst of the worst. Only new customers get good stuff. How backwards is that?
That someone was just talking about that the other day. I noticed.
The only way to get over on the cable companies, like in Philadelphia, we really only have two, unless you want to go to satellite. We have Xfinity and we have Verizon. The only way to get over on them is to switch companies every 2 years. And you know what a pain in the ass that is?
Oh, I know. I've done
It's
it.
the only way. And in some cases, they don't consider you a new customer until 5 years. You may have to wait 5 years before you can switch and still get screwed by one of the companies for 3 years waiting.
I had to pay when I moved, even though it seems like you would get a deal for being like a longtime customer, like, like they used to do the people, like treat them actually right. But it seemed like when I moved and I had to switch the internet to my new place, it seemed like it would have been just a simple fee, just like, oh, it's like I'm still your customer. It's like I'm still the same person. All you're doing is hooking it up at a different location.
Right? What did they do?
You know what I mean? It's like they charged me a rehoming fee, or reinstallation fee, and then an installation, like some kind of bogus, like for like a new customer charge or something.
Okay, well, I'm not standing up for them. I'm just explaining their reasoning. Their reasoning is it's probably because you're in a different zone, because they have you zoned. Like, for example, the zone I live in, this is the most infuriating thing. We get a fee that like maybe a mile west of us doesn't get. We pay a fee for having the I don't want to say, wait, I got to think of a good word. For having the inconvenience of living near the stadiums. We have a stadium fee that we pay because we live near the stadiums. The stadiums that where people steal the parking to go to games and then take the train to the stadium. Parking that's already not enough for the residents without them. People who cause a ton of traffic, who can cause, chaos if they win, or fun, depending on it's fun. It's usually fun earlier in the night, and then later in the night it becomes chaos. You know what I'm saying? But we pay a fee because we live near the stadium that we can't even afford to go to. Like, that is dumb. Why are we paying that fee? Just because you live here. So they have you zoned. So the chances are you're a new customer because you moved to a different zone.
Yeah.
But that's not cool. I don't like this practice. I don't like it. It's wrong, in my opinion. But
I mean, it's the same. I'm the same person. You know what I mean? Like, I've been a customer of yours for all these years, and that's like, oh, you're moving to a different town, so now we got to charge you extra. Like, come on, bro.
See, but that should have qualified you for the new customer deal then.
Yeah, you would think.
You would think. I do want to say something. Noise Guru said, because old phones couldn't tether or hotspot. My phone can't either. It doesn't have that ability. because it's not on our plan. But I do have unlimited. Maybe that's why. But the thing is, like, they don't have to give you hotspot. That's something you could turn it on, but you're gonna be charged a premium for it if you don't have it on your plan.
Yeah.
So they could give you plans without hotspot and give you unlimited data. Like, I don't need hotspot. I have other devices. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? If my internet goes out, I do consider myself lucky because Xfinity has free Wi-Fi hotspots for customers all throughout the city. So if my personal internet goes out, I just hop on a free Wi-Fi hotspot. It's not as fast, but it's still pretty fast. It's like your phone. It's fast, you know? And
I have to use my data.
yeah, see, I wouldn't have to use my data. I just hop on one of the free hotspots. And the free hotspots are provided by companies. So, like, across the street, one of the Wi-Fi hotspots is across the street from me at the pizza place. So the dedicated lines that businesses have become the free Wi-Fi hotspots for I don't know, they split it. I don't know how they do it. But free Wi-Fi hotspots for everybody. You have to have a Comcast account, an Xfinity account, or you can't get on them. But I need to tell you there was one time Comcast, before it was Xfinity, when Verizon Fios was moving into the area, my parents had switched they were with Comcast since it was Garden State Cable, so like 25, 30 years. Okay?
Wow.
It was called Garden State Cable, and then it became Comcast. Comcast bought out Garden State Cable.
Yeah, we had something similar to that.
Yeah, Garden State Cable, I grew up, the first thing I remember is Garden State Cable. That was there from when I was a baby. And then in, like, I don't know, the late 90s, early 2000s, it became Comcast. And I would say in 2010 maybe, or 2009, something like that, my parents switched to Verizon Fios because they finally came in the area. And it is faster. Fios is faster. It's fiber optic. It is faster, 100%. Comcast came to their door. A representative came to their door. It was nighttime, too. It was like probably 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Wow.
They rang the doorbell, and we're like, what the heck is this? And so everybody came to the door because we're like, what's going on? And he's like, so with Verizon coming in, we're willing to offer you a deal. And I forget how much it was, but it was cheap. It was probably like $50 a month. It was something cheap. For the rest of your life, no expiration dates. They would get the top of the line package with the top of the line internet forever until they die for like $50 a month. They were that desperate to get people back because they were losing people like crazy because of Verizon Fios. And my parents said no. I cannot believe they said no. But it was because they were always losing signal and stuff because back then the wires were under the ground and they would have to dig stuff up to fix it. And I don't know. My parents said no to it, but I was like, oh my God, you're nuts.
Yeah,
I could not believe it. That was the only time I've ever heard Comcast ever give a good deal, ever.
That's a once in a lifetime thing there.
Mm-hmm. And they said no.
For some reason, I don't know why, but in my head, I'm picturing one of those doors with a glass window inside of it.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That's funny. Yeah. For some reason, I was just picturing that.
Yeah, they had a nice. My mom has a nice wooden door with little glass accent panes in it, and then you open it up and there's the glass door.
Wow. I don't know why. For some reason, that's the first thing that came to my mind. Because when someone's telling the story, especially if it's good, like if they're really giving detail and stuff like that, I will try to picture, like when you were talking about your car earlier, I was picturing the car and the inside and what it looked like and what exactly you were doing with the cigarette lighter. Like I could picture all that stuff in my head.
I do the same. I got you. But
Yeah,
yeah, glass
it
plane
wasn't.
door.
It wasn't until I found out like a couple of years ago, that people, not everybody does that.
Yeah, I know. Actually, Curiouser just sent me an article or a video that blew her mind. Um, that, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I just heard about that like in the last couple of years. But where some people, they can't picture anything in their head. They don't have an inner dialogue. Like they can't think. Like I can say in my head like a list of groceries or something,
Hmm.
whatever. They can't do that. And it blows their mind that we can. They think we have a superpower. But
Yeah,
they can't do it.
that blew my mind when I heard that. I'm like, what? Not everybody has this, like you said, inner monologue.
Yeah, and they have no ability to picture it. Yeah, the girl described it as, it's more of like a feeling, like all right, like if I close my eyes and picture myself at the beach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I can picture like the sand and the sea and I can even like, if I try hard enough, I can smell suntan lotion. I can feel the sun. Like I remember doing that, like
Oh,
when it's
dude.
freezing cold outside. Like just walking and thinking about a warm day to try to warm up because it actually helps. And she said for her, it's more like, that like that feeling you get when you, like a nostalgia feeling. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a nostalgia feeling for them. That's it. There's no detail. There's no specifics. And I can't
That's,
imagine that.
that's sad in a way,
It
because
is.
it's kind of neat to sit there. It's almost like you're watching a little movie play in your head. That's all how I can
Yeah.
explain it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's, it's funny because that's basically what dreams are. Dreams are like little movies that play in your head, except you're the star of them.
Yep.
Well, I only get flashes of things like from the past, and my dreams are the same way.
Hmm. So when someone's telling you a story, do you don't picture like the surroundings and any of that?
I just see a certain object, like you were talking about the ashtrays in the back. I seen a picture of that in my head. You were talking about the lighter. I
Well,
seen a
yeah,
picture
that's
of that in my head. But I didn't see the whole surroundings, no.
So she did. What she's saying is, so you're saying you didn't see like the door. It's not like you were sitting in the back seat of the car
No,
flicking an ashtray. You just saw the ashtray.
right.
That's interesting.
yeah.
That's like an in between. You're in between the people who don't experience anything and then us. That's an in
Right.
between. Oh, that's
I'm an
interesting.
in-between person. It's the same exact way in my dreams. I just see bits and pieces. I don't see the whole dream. A lot of people can remember their whole dream, and I cannot.
Noise guru, behave, buddy.
That's go kart. Oh, that one. I didn't
Yeah,
see that
yeah.
one. But yeah, I was gonna say something. I forget what it was about what Amazon Line was saying. Oh, my dreams range from not dreaming at all.
Hmm.
I think that happens when I'm like so tired that I just don't remember
You're
anything
just
when I
out.
wake up. Yeah,
Yeah.
and dreams so vivid that like I will start to wake up and purposely want to go back to sleep to get back to the dream.
I've done that before.
Yeah. And it's like, no. And then I
I've
do get back to the
actually had,
dream.
I've actually had many, many, many times, and it's so scary, where I have thought I was awake and I wasn't.
Oh,
And I
that's
was in the exact same position as
interesting.
I am when I finally wake up. And sometimes that happens like 5 times before I'm really awake.
That's terrifying. I think that's called a night terror. I think that is a night
It
terror.
is. It is very terrifying because I'll think I'm awake. I'll be laying there with my eyes open and I'm really not awake. I'll do that. Like, it's seriously scary, like 5 times. And
Wow.
finally, when I wake up, I'm like, am I really awake?
I've had that experience happen to me maybe twice in my life. And the first time was like I was laying on the couch, and in real life, I was laying on the couch napping. But I was laying on the couch, and then I woke up in my dream, but I couldn't move. And this dude had walked in the door and was just walking through the apartment. He wasn't really doing anything. He was just walking through there, but just the idea, I couldn't get up, I couldn't say anything, I couldn't do anything, and I was freaking out. And then I woke up, like in real life, like actually woke up, and there was nobody there. There was nobody, nothing. And then like the second time it happened, it was like a loud bang went off, like someone was knocking at the door, like really loud. And when I woke up, I thought, did I dream that, or was someone actually there? And when I go to check, there's nobody there.
That happened to me. The bang, like a banging sound or something like that.
Yeah.
That happened to me, but I've never. That is typical of a night terror, what you described, where people see things that aren't there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, that sounds terrifying. Thankfully, I have not experienced what Amazon Ryan experienced, or that what you experienced, where you saw somebody that was not there. That is terrifying. 'Cause it's your home, like.
Yeah.
I actually used to have out of body, and it, one time I almost didn't get back in, and it scared the crap out of me. So I asked my higher power to take that gift from me. I did not like it. It was the worst thing ever. And I was in a panic. I couldn't get back in my body.
That would
You know,
panic me too. Oh my
I
god.
never want to experience that again. They
I
say
would.
that that's like a special gift, but if that's a special gift, I don't want it.
Yeah, I would not want that either. No. Especially
Yeah.
if you can't get back. No.
Right, because I'd be able to go float around, check on the people I wanted to check on, and it was cool because you could just in a flash, in a second, get from like one place to the other if you got good enough. But there was that one time that I couldn't get back in my body, and no, and that scared me. I was hovering above my body, kept bouncing off of it, kept trying to get back in, and I just couldn't. And
So how did you get back?
it took everything I had to get back into my own body, and that's when I was like, nope, never again.
There
Oh my god.
is something that I had similar to that, but I want to save it for the Halloween show. I have a something I probably mentioned on the show before that happened to me when I was real little, but I do want to save that. I'll save that for the Halloween show.
Okay.
Just saying, save it for the Halloween show. But Sandy, getting back to what you were talking about earlier at the very beginning, reminded me of something when you were talking about that's when we started losing our rights. Our
Yeah.
freedoms, not our rights, our freedoms. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the little things. You don't realize it. Like you don't realize that those little things will add up to something this big. It's the littlest thing. It's like, I mean, all right, I get that. Like, don't even. I'm not gonna get started. I promise. But like I said, them banning smoking everywhere, even in outdoor spaces. It started with indoor places, which I get. You know, I get that. But there's no reason why there can't be a smoking section at the airport. You know what I'm saying? Like a
Right.
place that smokers can go because they can't leave the airport once they're beyond the gates. There
Mhm.
should be a place for them to smoke. I'm sorry. It's a legal thing here. Everybody can go get a drink in the bar. Why can't we smoke there? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
have a smoking bar, whatever. But no, the banning of that went so far that you can't even smoke outside of buildings now. Like, come on. You can't smoke in on the beach. Like, I get it about litter, but fine people for littering. We can clean up our cigarette butts. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
I should be able to smoke on a beach. Go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Yeah.
Like, it's
I
those
like how
little
you said
things, a
that real
little bit at a
quietly.
time. What?
I like how you said that real quietly, like YouTube wouldn't pick up on it.
Yes, that was my goal. But so yeah, like it's like they always it's all they always chip away where they can, like picture a chocolate bar and just taking little bites and little bites and little bites so there's no chocolate bar left, and that's what's happening. Like
It's gotten
they
worse.
start with the littlest things that you don't think matters or may not affect you, and especially the ones that don't affect you. People are more likely to say, okay, yeah, whatever, when they ask you on that ballot. If they even ask you, 9 times out of 10, they
Yeah.
don't ask you at all. But sometimes it'll be on a ballot, yes or no questions. And most people don't even, they're just like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't affect me. Yes. Yeah. That's how they have been chipping away our freedoms. And they've probably been doing it since before we were even born. Honestly,
Chip
it's probably
away.
been happening since the 50s or the 60s, and we just don't even know it.
Well, what I have something though that came up recently. I'm sure you already know about it. I don't know if Heather already knows about it or if most of our audience doesn't even know about it. Probably they do. But it was about Gary Newsom, governor of California, or senator. Why did I say governor? Senator. Am I saying that right? Yeah, senator.
Senator. Yeah.
Right. Um, he recently put a ban on. He called it a ban against AI. Not AI, not the usage of it, but the. Let me get this. I want to get
Wait, are you
this.
talking about Gavin Newsom?
Yeah, Gavin Newsom. What did I say,
No,
Gary?
noise guru is correct. It's governor.
Governor. I did say governor at first, didn't I?
Yeah.
But he signed this new AI bill, or that's what they're calling it. Why does that say YouTube Kids? That's weird. Um, but
Wait,
it's
what says YouTube Kids?
underneath this video I got.
Our video?
No. This
Oh,
on
okay.
why do I keep saying Gary? Is it Gary? It's Gary. Gavin.
Gavin Newsom, yeah.
I don't know why I keep saying Gary. Um, but he recently signed a bill making it illegal to post memes, basically memes of well, not memes so much, but like deep fakes of political figures. But guess you can guess which political figures. It's not. It's only certain ones. It's okay to to do it to the other political figures.
Wow. That's some China stuff. That's like, not making Xi Jinping Winnie the Pooh.
I would think it would violate some sort. I would think, like, if someone wanted to, they could take it to the Supreme Court because that seems like a violation of freedom of speech. And in a way, I understand why it would pass because it's supposed to prevent people from making deep fakes in order to use violence or in order to use, like they did to that janitor guy, or not janitor. Why did I say janitor? They did to that. Was it a gym teacher?
A
They
gym
did.
teacher.
Yeah, was it the gym teacher or a coach? Where they used AI to make him seem racist.
I didn't see that. I don't know.
Oh, I'll have to show that video too.
Yeah, I didn't see that. But Noise Guru says yes, gym teacher.
But what happened was the gym teacher, one of the other teachers set him up, and he used AI to make it seem like he was saying racist things against the student.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, let's, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and look that
Yeah,
up.
see, that is an issue, and that I think that is why YouTube has put that checkbox there. They can take down your video if they believe it's AI and you don't check the box.
But now Gavin Newsom has made it illegal in California, so I don't know what that does. Like, does YouTube know?
Yeah, they know what state you're in, unless you use a VPN.
So I just.
But you're not in California, so I wouldn't worry about that right now. But if it happens in California, it could happen anywhere.
Right.
Any blue state.
Well, let me go ahead. Let me see if I got that Gary Newsom video, first of all. I've got it here. I've already got it up, ready to play. And then I'll go ahead and show you that one that you missed, the gym teacher one.
The only thing I got going for me here is that I'm in a battleground state because half our state, they can't pull that stuff because half the state is red. Like, we do have some people fighting back, thank God. It's not my city.
Good. Yeah. Well, that's bad.
If they pull it off in my city, that's a problem. But I don't see how they could do that. Like a mayor, because the governor overrules. You know what I'm saying?
It almost makes me wish Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor still. Like over there,
Yeah.
like I can't see him pulling off any nonsense like this. Is nonsensical, not nonsensical, but as left, yeah, as left as he is, I can't even see him doing something stupid like this.
Wasn't he a Republican, though?
Was he? I
thought
thought he's left. He's left.
No, really?
I think so.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. I have to check that.
I know he's spoken up against Trump before.
Well, there are a lot of Republicans that are anti-Trumpers, so.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. Am I sharing? Oh, no, not yet.
And I would propose that in modern day Southern California, that most Republicans in, not all, but most Republicans in Southern California are more moderate, like closer to the middle.
Well, here's this video real quick.
Yeah, Republican. Arnold Schwarzenegger is a member of the Republican Party.
I see.
And he said on his inauguration, no, I don't know if it's his inauguration, but September 7th, 2007, said, "I am proud to be a member of the party of Abraham Lincoln. I am proud to be a member of the party of Ronald Reagan."
Cool.
But, like you said, he could have leaned more moderate, a little left on certain issues, like social or economic. I would say more social, but... So this is real, or this is a deep fake?
Oh no, this is real. This is what Newsom said.
I can't. I can't take him seriously sitting like that.
Right? Look at that chair.
Look at
First
his
of all.
legs. Like, what is going on there?
Yeah.
There are a lot of deepfakes out there. There's not a lot of disclosure. There's not a lot of labeling. So among the many AI bills that are on the desk are three specific election-related bills. Do you want to sign some laws?
Election-related bills.
Why waste your time with a politician unless they're going to do something for you? Two are signed and three are signed. And this is now official. That is now injunctive relief.
I can't understand what he's saying.
Election misrepresentation. So that's how easy it is to go.
So he's saying, listen to what he's saying there about election. He doesn't say election interference, but what I'm hearing, in my opinion, is that he is saying it without saying it. Like they're going to use, not they, but people will use deep fakes for election, like they did here recently with Kamala, where they took and did a fake commercial, even though the commercial was clearly marked parody, yeah. But he's saying that was, that's a deep fake. If they can do this, then they'll interfere with the election. I like how he's saying that, though. That's pretty rich coming from him.
That is. Like I keep saying, like I don't understand why people don't look into this. I don't. And I'm talking about people on the right. I'm talking about candidates on the right. I'm talking about, like, it's statistically impossible for these places to vote for one party for this many years. So if it's statistically impossible, that has to tell you something without me actually saying it. We're talking about different generations of people moving in and out of cities and states, all voting the same way for 75, 80, 100, 105 years. Like, it's statistically impossible. It's a zero chance. Yet no one looks into that. Because if they've been doing that here for that long, I mean, what chance do we have for the presidential races? I don't know. It's just weird that almost, not everyone, but almost everyone around me in hushed voices are voting for Trump in Philadelphia. Yet you watch, Philadelphia is going to go to Kamala. The only reason why I'm voting is because it still goes towards the total. You know?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Because
the good news is that I think everyone's seeing right through her. Like, she's trying to eat up all these black votes and stuff by presenting herself as a black person, even though when she became vice president, she was presenting herself. She was more in touch with her Indian heritage, which I don't even know even if her dad would be considered, like, he's Jamaican, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's black. You heard about the Janet Jackson thing, right? No. How Janet Jackson is in trouble because in an interview she said Kamala wasn't black, she's Indian, and her father's white. Oh boy. Yeah.
Now, I don't believe your father's white. I do believe he's Indian, who lived in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you could be uh, any other race and not live in the country that you're from. Like
That was one thing.
okay, go on.
Well, I was just going to say that was one thing during the debate that if I were Trump, would ask that question, why does it matter what race she is or whatever? Here's how I would have answered that. I would have said, it doesn't really matter, but it's the fact that she lied about it. Because if she lied about that, then how are we to trust her, with everything else? What else has she lied about? That's how I would have answered that question. Personally.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
She lied about it, and she's trying to use that to buy votes.
Yes.
That's why it's a problem.
Yeah. But the thing is, I just wish people would wake up and stop voting based on race. That is so disgusting.
That's why Obama got in there.
I know.
He was DEI too.
Yeah, I know, but historically, he was a Democrat, so it just caused more people to come out to vote that normally didn't.
Yeah, it's true.
But the thing is, it shouldn't be like that. Like, I'm sorry.
It shouldn't matter what their skin color is. It should just matter what their qualifications are.
Right.
Period. I mean,
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to take my right away to vote because you take my right away to vote.
mm-hmm.
I don't think Trump has a chance because women do vote for him. But and that's a big portion of the population that you're taking out of there. But I don't know. I think there should be some qualifier to vote. Like you have a right to go qualify, but like the qualifier could be as simple as name one policy of the person you're planning to vote for. That why like you have to give a reason on the ballot. Not you don't have to tell anybody. Like go on the ballot, and then what's the main reason you're voting for this candidate? And if it says because they're black, destroyed. See what I'm saying? Like,
well, yeah. I mean, I agree, and also, like, I think voting, like, it should be like a driver's license. Like, you have to have a license to fish, you have to have a license to hunt, you have to have a license to drive. I think you should have to take a test before you can become a voter.
that would be great. At least know basic civics.
Yeah.
Basics. Like know that. Like for example, we have 4 judicial seats. 2 of them are the primary party, and the other 2 seats are up for grabs. But one of them has to be the opposing party. Just know basic stuff before you go to that voting booth. Like basic.
Well, I meant like an IQ test, but no, I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. But
so, yeah,
what you just said, and also you should have to be from this country, and you should have to prove that you're from this country.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm sorry. That is a right as an American, not as someone who's not an American. Either now you do get the right to vote when you become a naturalized citizen. So as long as you are a citizen,
right,
an American citizen, you can vote, and that should be it. I can't go and vote in Canada's elections. I can't go vote anywhere except for America. So why should other people get to vote in ours?
You bring up a good point right there. Yeah, we can't go and vote for who gets to be prime minister. I don't know what other I can't think of the top of my head right now what other countries hold elections.
Australia, United Kingdom, South Korea, Japan.
South Korea, really?
Yeah, South Korea.
I thought
They have
that
a
they were.
president.
Oh, North Korea is the dictatorship. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, there are some dictatorships that do hold elections, like Venezuela,
That's
but
true. Yeah.
doesn't mean that they're free and fair. Pray for Venezuela, everyone.
Well, neither.
They voted the dictator out. The dictator is still the dictator. I don't know if you saw what was happening in Venezuela, but I mean, there's photographic evidence that the other guy won. Someone took a photo, risked their life to post it on Twitter, X. The way their voting it happens, they sit in a room, and each section of the country, like each county, I guess, whatever it is, has a screen with a pie chart, right?
Mm-hmm.
So each pie chart showed that the other guy won, like by a landslide win. And I don't know if the guy is still alive, but Maduro declared himself winner.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. The people celebrated in the streets. They were so happy that night. They knew he had won. They were so
Mm-hmm.
happy. They went so far as to try to block them with guns from going to vote. They had police stopping people from entering the voting area. And he still won in the landslide. And they celebrated. And then the next day, Maduro declared himself winner. He didn't even try with fake ballots or anything. He just said, "I won."
Oh, here it is. Wait, no, that's not it. School principal framed with deep fake. I think this is it right here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Well, that's Young Turks. I don't want to show their video. They might. I don't know.
The Young Turks are trying so hard to stay on the left.
They are, but they're not. They're seeing things. You can't unsee once your eyes are open.
Yeah, I
What
think
mean?
Anna Kasparian's going to be moving over soon. I really
I
do.
think so.
Not Cenk. Cenk is still, but Cenk's a moderate now. He is not a lefty. He's a moderate now. I see him on oh God, what is the name of his? I can't think of his name. The British guy, the British news guy who always brings people on. What's his name? Piers Morgan. I see him on
Yeah.
Piers Morgan all the time, and he actually says good things about Trump and the right. And I've never heard Cenk Uygur say those things. He is
Piers
fully
Morgan
moderate
has
now.
never-
It's insane.
Well, Piers Morgan's never really been on the right, though. I mean, on the left, to my knowledge.
The fact that I know their names, I listen to everything. That's how it should be. You should know you should know all the viewpoints and then come to your own conclusion.
Yeah.
I know all their names. Not all of them, but I do know some names. Like, there's one that I do know that I only know from watching conservative media, which is back in the day, ContraPoints. I only know ContraPoints because of right-wing media talking about ContraPoints. A very, very left-leaning YouTuber. And Hassan Piker. I did not know Cenk Uygur had a nephew named Hassan Piker until right-wing media.
That's why I wasn't adding it. There we go. Sorry, Sandy. I didn't mean to cut you off or nothing.
Okay.
Okay, so here's that video. There's just a quick clip because it's from AP, Associated Press. I don't know. I think they might have hit me one time before. I don't know.
Yeah, they probably will.
But I'm going to talk over it. So,
August 17, 2024, the Baltimore County Police Department became aware of a voice recording being circulated on social media. It was alleged the voice captured on the audio file belonged to Mr. Eric Eisworth, the principal at the Pikesville High School. We now have conclusive evidence that the recording was not authentic.
so going off of that, that's what he's talking about. It was.
I gotta say something. Hold on.
Mhm.
I do see a problem with this. Like, I do see where they need to make some, like government is good for some things.
Mhm.
I believe that. And in this case, there should be something on screen that says this is made with AI. Because this could destroy this person's whole life.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, but to say you can't make it,
Mm-hmm.
that's a problem. But like I said, like, YouTube put a checkbox. I'm okay with that. You can do a checkbox. That's no problem.
To me, also, it should be an individual on an individual basis. Like, if somebody does something like this, trying to pass it off as a real, authentic thing, then they should get punished for it.
They should, but the damage is already done at that point. And that's why I think something should have to be on the screen.
Here's the
made
thing.
with AI or something like that. Just something small in the corner or something.
Real quick, though, that I want to add, they should get punished, but it should be the platform. Like if it's YouTube or if it's Facebook or if it's
No,
one of
I
those,
don't think the platform should get punished. I don't. Oh, but that will bring widespread problems to the platform for other users.
I'm just saying I don't think government should really have its hands in it. Unless it's something criminal. Like
but it is criminal. You have a police officer there.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like if they're okay, what I'm saying is like if they're doing something. How do I explain what else? How to put this? Like if they're doing something, and it's not like let's say I make a video and I use your voice and it's just a haha video and I make it say in the title that it's a parody, like that should be allowed.
Okay, but what if someone uses my voice in a haha parody saying disgusting sexual things? But it's still a haha parody. See what I'm saying? Like, I still think 1000%, whether the platform does it or government or whatever, that it should be required that AI video be put on the video. So that there's no, like, going to the description to see it. Because if it's not on the screen, how many people actually go to the description? Unless they're specifically looking for something, how many people go to the description? The description is hidden. You got to hit more to even see it.
All right.
Most people do not go to the description unless you direct them to the description. So, it's got to be on the screen. And if it's not on the screen, like you said, they should be punished if it's something damaging like this. But the damage is already done. How many people are going to, like, I don't watch my local news anymore. I don't watch TV. How many people are going to know that it was actually fake? I mean, yes, I would say probably that's 75%. There's still going to be 25% that think it was real forever. Unless they hear from somebody else that it wasn't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that guy's reputation is seriously damaged. And part of it is irreparably. I can't even say that word.
Irreparable.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Like, it's, I don't know. This is one of those times where, like, if you leave it up to the platform, I mean, look at YouTube. All you are required to check a box. How many of your AI videos have you not checked the box?
There's been a few. Quite a few.
few? I would say most of them, except until recently when I told you, because you didn't even know the box was there.
No, I didn't know. You're
Right, you didn't know.
Yeah.
So you leave it up to the platform. If they punish a platform, you know what happens. Armageddon 1, 2, or whatever they call it, Dramageddon. Dramageddon 1, 2, 3, and 4 all changed YouTube irreparably, there's the word, for the worst. So no, don't leave it up to the platform. This is one of those times, I believe, where the government should say, it's not like they're stopping you from doing anything. So I'm okay with the government saying this. They're just saying, if you make one, you have to put AI video on the screen. And that's it. You're still able to create it. You're still able to put it out. They're not taking your freedom away to do anything. You just need to let people know, clear as day, this is AI. I think that is the best solution. Because if you leave it up to the platform, if they get punished, we get punished.
But what you're saying, though, is not what they're doing, though.
No, I agree. I'm not agreeing with what they're doing. I'm saying that's how it should be handled, but they're not doing that. I get that.
I see what you're saying. Okay. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we do this real quick?
Oh, intermission time?
Yeah, why don't we go to the intermission and then when we come back, we'll get the memes.
Really quick, I need to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when I told you about, I noticed your intermission had changed from my memory, where the popcorn is now multicolored, remember?
Oh, yeah, the popcorn, yeah.
Right. So I saw a commercial that involved, or no, it wasn't a commercial. It was like I was watching a commercial vault, and sometimes they'll have like a piece of the video still there, like 'cause they're taking it from VHS tapes and stuff, and it was like a TV movie or maybe an after-school special movie or something, and it showed a movie theater with like, or maybe in a carnival, because it doesn't show you, it's just a little clip. I don't know if it was a carnival or a movie theater, but either way, next to it were little bags, like clear plastic bags of popcorn tied off. That's what makes me think it might be a carnival in that scene. But in the popcorn box where the popcorn is popped, that big box they scoop from, rainbow popcorn. I've never seen rainbow popcorn pop like that. And then Ray tells me last night that they sold popcorn, Top Secret sold popcorn that changed color in the microwave. Do you remember that?
In the microwave?
It was called Magic Color.
No.
Popcorn.
I do not. Amazon?
Uh-oh. Amazon?
I'm here. I'm dozing in and out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Do you remember popcorn that changed color, like colorful popcorn from the microwave, like Top Secret Magic Color?
No.
Or Quiz, and they spelled it QWIZ popcorn by Top Secret?
No, the only butter I know, or popcorn I know is buttered popcorn in a microwave bag.
Yeah, it's a microwave bag with color. I've never seen it before. Ray remembers it, and I said, this is a mandela. I've never. So Ray remembers it, But he's got the current memory. I am calling Mandela on that. I've never seen that before in my life. And I've definitely never seen rainbow colored popcorn at the movie theater except in the cartoon intermission. And now it's in one of those those boxes where the popcorn pops, those big glass boxes you see at the movie theater and carnival. And it's
What?
rainbow popcorn and I can't. I was like, no, never. Absolutely not. And then Ray says, oh, I remember this. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I had to ask you if you had seen that before.
No, that's bizarre. I've never seen anything other than buttered colored popcorn. Well, besides the the things that you get in the mixed can like around Christmas time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, those are ones that are like sold like that. Like downstairs in the store, I can get rainbow popcorn, and they're flavored, but they're like red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, rainbow colored popcorn.
No, I don't remember any of that.
I'll take a picture of it. I'm going to go downstairs and get my cigarettes while we're on intermission. So it might be a couple minutes. You may be back before me.
Okay.
All right. So I'll take a picture of it while I'm down there.
Well, there you go. And then when we pop back, you can show it with the memes.
Sounds good.
All right, guys. We're going to take I'm going to say probably a 10-minute break. And we'll be right back. And smoke him if you got him.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Welcome to the Rogan Experience. I'm your friend. I'm not your friend. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and welcome to the Rogan Experience. My special guest tonight is none other than that of Donald J. Trump. He's running for president, and he got shot in the air like several months ago.
Going, my dude, you fucking bozo. The Haitians are here and they're eating cats. They eat cats and dogs. You don't believe me? Fine. Watch the Matt Wash show. Matt Wash said so himself. You gonna watch that fucking video or what? You know what? I'm gonna say this shit. I'm about to throw my headphones out and walk off. Gosh damn you, you fucking asshole. Get tired of all these memes, boy.
Trust him. Calm down, Donald. Dang, bruh. You're going crazy, dude. But I'm just fucking with you, man. Don't have a cat. Don't eat a cat. Don't have a cow, man. Look, you're my guest on the show. As long as you're on the show, I'm just going to give you shit every once in a while. It's not really a big deal.
Hey, what are you doing? Don't you make fun of my guy over there, you understand? I am pulling for Trump, even though I'm still kind of in it somehow. I don't know how, but anyway. You don't make fun of Donald Trump. People really are eating cats and dogs over there in Ohio. I've seen it. I've seen the residents come to me and talk to me. They say, RFK Jr., you're eating cats. And I say, no, dude, you're eating cats.
Hey, take it easy now. Don't be double teaming me like those two idiots over at ABC did to Donald Trump. Actually, they triple teamed him. It was like a handicap match, 3-on-3-on-1 handicap match. Also, I don't like to be double teamed unless it's any like, you know, two porn chicks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, don't get me started on that. I wouldn't mind being tag teamed by the Double Mitt twins, you know what I mean? The ones from the 80s, not the late 2000s. Why I order. Anyway, tag team, back again. We're getting on the clock to make you win. Hey. Oh, anyway, glad to be here, Joe. Heads. I was on Theo Von's show last week, and now I'm here this week making my rounds.
Whoa, take it easy there, Buster Rhymes. Yeah, I like the Double Mitt twins, but are you talking about... Oh, wait a minute. You were very specific, weren't you? You know what? Did you remember those great big fat twins on the little tiny motorcycles? Now, those guys were pretty darn funny. What were their names? Walter and... What was the other one? Wilcher?
I don't know anything about those two fat twins. All I know is if we do not do something soon about our border crisis, Springfield, Ohio's new song is going to be "How much is that doggy in the window?" But also they're going to be asking how much per pound is that doggy in the window. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean.
Oh, would you stop it with that? I was trying to change the subject. Hey, did you know that Indiana Jones died? I mean, not Indiana Jones. Did you know that James Earl Jones died? The voice of Darth Vader, man. There goes yet another chunk of my childhood. First, it was Princess Leia, then C-3PO, then the little midget dude R2-D2, and now Darth Vader.
Darth Vader died, and also you forgot to mention Chewbacca, Joe. Chewbacca passed away. I don't think C-3PO, did he die? Jeff Daniels or whatever his name was? I guess maybe he did. But also Chewbacca. I guess the only one left standing out of the original cast is Luke Skywalker, which was played by Mark Hamill, which we don't like him anyway.
Yeah, nobody likes Mark Hamill anymore. They liked him as the Joker, and I will still always remember Mark Hamill as the Joker. But as it turns out, he's a complete asshole, and good riddance to bad rubbish. So, how's your new book come along?
My new book? What the hell are you talking about? What new book?
What do you mean? What do you mean, what new book? You know, the one about Thomas Church and why he doesn't act alone. In fact, it was an inside job. You know what I'm saying?
Who the hell is Thomas Church, and why does it smell like baby powder in here? Is Yoda masturbating again?
Yep, you know how Yoda likes using that baby powder. He doesn't like to shave his willy, but then again, who does like to shave their willy? Anyway, that is President Trump. I got these really neat cigars. They're kind of Cuban knockoffs since, you know, it's not like I can actually get Cuban cigars. Can you get Cuban cigars?
Meet me after the broadcast. I can get us some really good Cubans I got way back in the 80s. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, what else can I say? You're going to eat those habanero, banana chips or whatever they're called?
Hey, I might do a loud voices. Check me out, guys. I have a loud echo. Hello, everybody. Body. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sorry. I just love doing that
Holy shit, what in the name of Joe Biden wearing a mega hat? What the fuck was that? God, that was annoying. Dog Madden, next time you come in here, you're fixing your microphone, buddy. An echo may seem funny at first, but then after a while, it just gets annoying as shit. So, Donald, one last question before we get off air here. What was it like seeing Joe Biden wearing a mega hat? But that was, wow, that was pretty fucking wild, I bet. Thanks for the cigar, man. I really needed that.
I don't know. It was kind of weird, man. My back itches. Oh, God, that feels better. Anyway, it was kind of weird. But, hey, any publicity is good publicity, right? I mean, he was at the firefighters hall there in Pennsylvania, I do believe. I think we're going to win Pennsylvania, by the way. We're going to win it by a landslide. Oh, speak of the devil, here he comes right now. Hey, Joe.
Oh, hey guys, yeah, I was just down there wishing the guys a happy 9/11, and you know what? Fuck Kamala anyway, because she forced me out of this election, dude. I really wanted to be president again, dude. Oh well, at least I got my own ice cream machine out of the deal, but still, fuck Kamala, dude. I want you to be president, Donald. I'm serious. If I can't be president, then I want you to be president. Fuck
it. Sleepy Joe, you old sly dog. I still hate you, but that was a good one. I gotta give it to you, man. They tried to screw you over about the Vaseline, and quite frankly, I wouldn't take that shit if I were you. Okay, well, looks like we got to wrap things up for tonight. I'd like to thank my very special guest, Donald Trump. And speaking of Donald Trump, why don't you go ahead and close out the show, brother?
All right, well, I still smell that baby powder. Yoda, knock it off. I'd like to end with my usual. I'd like to thank everyone for stopping in and watching the video. Give it a thumbs up if you like the video. And don't...
Okay, well, I'm back.
I'm back too.
All right, cool. Hold on 1 second. I gotta check something out. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Before.
Sorry, I was reading private chat out loud in my head. Like you do. What was one thing I was gonna say? That sometimes, that was just a parody and everything. But sometimes there's some truth that comes out of those parodies that I make. I honestly think that somewhere very deep inside of him, even though he can't come out and say it, that he actually did do that just to piss off Kamala. I don't know. It's just maybe just me.
Wait, I'm so confused because I was not hearing you for a minute. Do what to piss off Kamala? Who did what?
I actually think that Joe Biden put on the Trump hat knowingly. Like, I think it was one of those moments where everyone think it was just a Biden moment, but I think he did it on purpose.
Oh, that's an interesting theory. I like that. Yeah, because I don't think he ever really liked her. I think he just used her, and now she. Well, here's the thing: he did use her, so
Yeah, that's
you know how they say karma about karma, and yeah.
yeah.
So if he did do that for that reason, it's your own fault. I don't think any of this is above the board. It's all wrong, and yeah. Like I said, I believe we should get to. I think the best course, and I think this should be changed. It was changed in the past. In the past, we used to vote for vice president. Okay. Wow, I sound like Kamala for a second. Would be okay. Sorry about that, everyone. But we used to vote for vice president, and I think we should bring that back. Except I do believe, because in my opinion, Trump has had a bad track record of picking running mates. All he needed to have was one. And the first one was really bad. Really, really, really bad. So, and I have my own qualms with J.D. Vance. He's not a bad guy, though. I think I like, for everything else, he's fine. It's the one issue I have a problem with. But still, I still think Trump should have picked a few people, like 3 people. I think it should be the president picks like 3 of his favorites, and then the public votes on who the vice presidential candidate should be. So Trump, like not Trump, but any president. The president picks 3 people that he knows he can get along with and trust, and then the public picks. I think that's how it should go.
I need to answer Michael Fontaine's question real quick. Here's my opinion on how he used her. He used her because of her skin color and because she's a woman.
Yeah, that's how he used her, 100%. She
Yeah.
was the first one kicked off the primary. The first one to leave the primary. She never got a single vote. And he picked her, the weakest candidate, to be his running mate. He picked her because she was Indian. That's why he picked her. Oh man, I can't. That's why he picked her. She was a woman and she was Indian. And she said she was Indian.
Yeah, and she even went on a show with that comedian that was Indian, and that is not was Mindy
Code. Yeah, I know.
And they were cooking, and then she said this is her lineage, her family's favorite recipe or something. Favorite Indian recipe is what she said, I think. So, yeah.
I mean, there was something I was gonna say, now I lost it. Shoot. Oh, not in Kamala's defense, okay? Or Kamala, or whatever her name is. But I did hear that her dad was like black Jamaican. But he doesn't. If he is, he's only half. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Because people are saying that like either a mother or father is Irish. And that's where Janet Jackson got that he's white. And if she thinks that he's white, then she must think Michael Jackson's kids are white. By that same logic. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I think Janet Jackson just on both ends of the spectrum. So if a kid is half black, half white, they're white. I don't understand that either. Because like I said, my cousin, her father is black, her mother is white. She is as white as you can get, but she's still half black. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I don't know.
Right? Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying because I have somebody. Well, I think Amazon Line can weigh in on this. Amazon Line, you want to weigh in on any of this?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well, it's like saying somebody who's Irish Italian. You know, your dad, your grandparents are Irish. Your other grandparents are Italian. You're Irish and Italian. It's the same thing. It's just not skin color really isn't involved that much. You know.
It's funny you should bring that up because I actually posted a meme on Facebook not too long ago about.
Wait, wait. I have to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
No, Sandy is not. My cousin is. My cousin is half black. I do have a black stepmother, but I'm not black now.
My child is Caucasian and African American, and she is as white as snow.
That's how my cousin is.
Shoot, now I forgot what I was going to say.
I'm sorry, I had to clear that one up because that was specific.
Oh, no, that is very, yeah. The meme. I posted the meme on Facebook.
Yeah. We need to get to those, or y'all gonna be doing them yourselves.
Speaking of memes, yes, we gotta get to those. But real quickly though, I posted a meme about Super Mario. Like, I had a picture of Super Mario and I had a picture of Speedy Gonzalez, and I'm like, underneath the Super Mario said, "Why is this okay?" And then underneath Speedy Gonzalez, and this isn't. You know, why is it okay to have the Italian stereotype? You know what I mean?
Yes. I forgot I had to send you 2 pictures too.
Okay.
I'm gonna add it underneath the popcorn, which I added to the Shifty Sunday. There you go. You're gonna like the cloud. You should show that cloud while Amazon Line is still here.
I will. I most definitely will. Speaking of Amazon Line, would you like to announce the next segment of the show?
The memes?
With no further ado, here's the What Do You Mean Memes by Amazon Line. As soon as I can drag them up. There we go.
Are you storing your cheese in the fridge? Experts say you should be leaving it on the counter. Experts.
I like his face.
I do too.
Dogs love their cheese.
Battleship. Fun for the entire family.
I think I've seen this before, but it's still funny.
It's insane. Was that like the original box?
I think
it looks
so.
like the original box. If so, that's some messed up.
Did they at least clear off the table, or did they keep it to them?
Well, I mean, it looks cleared off and all the dishes are in the sink.
Right. Oh, that's great.
Well, at least she's smiling through the dishes. This is an old black and white
Oh boy.
picture teaching kids in America's Dairyland how to milk a cow. Bet the teacher wishes she would have stood up for the picture.
Oh boy. That's one of those. Is that considered one of those like captured just at the right time?
Yeah. Yesterday I ate a clock. It was very time consuming. especially when I went back for seconds.
Oh, I have a dad joke for you guys.
Uh-oh.
While we're on the
Did you forget it?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask. That was a heck of a dad joke.
why did the guy get mad when his thermometer broke?
Why?
He lost his temper.
I did something thoughtful for you today. Oh, what was that? I bought you a little rug to put in front of the kitchen sink. I thought that'd make it a little easier on your feet when you're standing there washing the dishes.
Oh.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yep. Like,
See,
oh
even
yeah.
Even that. So you showed the battleship with the women doing the dishes. The flip side of that is the dad joke, because you know a dad is like the worst. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's the same thing outside the spectrum. Just want to point that out.
Well, it's like that joke about the dishwashers. Like, I'm not sure exactly how it goes. Like, something about broken dishwasher, and then you see.
Can you hear me? I may have just gotten kicked out of the show.
Oh, you did?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's because I forgot to send the show to my friend and she was calling. So, because I, again, woke up seconds before joining.
I never rake my leaves till all of them have fallen. Is that why this one's duct taped on?
Oh, okay. I didn't even see it at first.
Yeah, that AB red thing, they duct taped it on there so that way they don't have to rake the leaves.
Why do these guys look like they kind of look like what's that game, Roblox? They kind of look like those guys.
You don't know your middle name? Don't your parents ever get mad at you?
Oh, yeah. I get that. They call you by your whole name when they're really mad at you.
Holy crap, there was a silent breathing mold this whole time?
That would have came in handy.
Right.
Wait, I gotta take a screenshot of that.
Wait, what? Huh? Who?
I gotta take a screenshot. That's residue for Jeff. He remembers the front being a triangle, not. Actually, it might even be too rounded on the top, but just in case, I'll take a screenshot for Jeff.
Okay.
You can go on now. I got it. We're good. Thank you for waiting.
No problem.
Wakey, wakey. How do you think that'd feel?
Well, I think it would wake you up, probably, maybe. I just remember putting those on my tongue, and I think I still kind of do it, and that's what we were told how you test them.
Here, that's completing a full circuit.
Right?
I'm tempted.
Just
If
know
Mike
that
Spark says Noise Guru.
just know that if I ever have to fight anybody and they have like those big hoop thing gauges, I guess they're called, in their ears, that's the very first thing I'm going for.
Well, if they have any nose hairs, they might not after that.
Well, that's the first thing I'm grabbing for is in the fight.
Me. Welcome to my she shed. My gynecologist. Please stop calling it that.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Watching people I know smoke the devil's lettuce after we signed a dare pledge in 6th grade. There's probably people out there like that right now. Want some ice cream, Ernie? Sure, Bert.
Wah, wah.
Hey, that's residue.
Yeah, what the heck? Wait a minute.
It should be sherbet, not sherbet.
Yeah.
Right.
But they're trying to say that sherbet is pronounced sherbert. No, it's not. Liars.
Yeah, when I first saw that on a bucket of ice cream, or the sherbet, I should say, I was like, wait a minute. Why is there not an R in there? Like another R.
It should be pronounced sherbet, like sorbet.
Yeah, sorbet.
It should be sherbet. It's not. It's sherbet because there was an R there. I cannot believe people don't see that one. That's so mind-blowing to me. I think I need to make a graphic that says sorbet, sherbet, sherbet. Like, it's just so dumb. I can't. How do they not see this one? How did people say, oh yeah, it's always been like that? No, absolutely not. We would pronounce it sherbet. It's
What
so
am I
stupid.
supposed to do? Wipe my butt in front of her?
That's so funny. You know,
I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, you want a sample of toilet paper? What are you supposed to do? Go to the bathroom and try it out?
yeah, I mean, you could use your nose, I guess.
Your nose.
Well, a lot of people use them
You're
as
gonna
tissue.
blow your nose and
I mean, that'd be better than wiping your butt in front of them.
might as well have somebody
God.
standing right next to her with alcohol gel or something.
I think that the goal is for you to feel the softness, but still.
Yeah.
That is just so weird. It's like, here, take
Like-
a roll.
Right.
Like we've
Why
never.
is she
People
wearing
be like,
gloves?
sure.
Why
do
is
they-
she wearing gloves?
Also, like, why does there, like, there's no time in future past or present that they would ever need to, like, advertise or I think people are pretty well sold on toilet paper by now. Like, that's apparent.
Okay,
You
guys, this might be photoshopped. I'm going to tell you why.
I mean, it could be. It is just a meme.
No,
though.
it's not.
Well,
Oh
if you
my
look
God.
At the bottom,
Really?
there's something that says
Bathroom tissue,
$89.99.
$89, and it says bathroom tissue. Bathroom tissue, $89.99. What the heck?
Uh-huh. 89.
Where is this?
Maybe during the,
No, because she's not wearing a mask. I already thought of that. There's no mask, so
89.
it's not. But
I
why is she
saw that-
wearing gloves and a hairnet meant for food?
I saw the 89 something, but then I was like, well, what? Okay.
If you zoom in, it says bathroom, snuggle. It's not even like, Charmin. It's snuggle bathroom tissue.
Yeah, that's.
Where is this? Is this like Venezuela? I don't understand. $90 for what? How many rolls is there?
Well, I've never even heard of the brand.
10 ply, 11 ply.
Quite a few though, but not to justify $90.
All right, so there's 80 rolls there. So actually, so they're a little more than $1 a piece. So maybe this is for businesses.
Yeah.
So $90 for 80 rolls actually makes sense. Okay, we take it back. Now that I've counted, and there's 40 on each side, and it's 2 layers. It's not. There's 80. There's 80 rolls. Okay, but that's not much of a deal for a business. You would have to charge like $3.50 a roll, so that's still too high.
I was trying to figure this picture out. Who's using that urinal at the top? I mean,
you know who's using it? I'm going to tell you. It's a dad holding their kid up to go to the bathroom while he's going to the bathroom. There you go.
Either that or a peeing contest to see who can make it.
Oh, God, that would get messy.
Well, look, you see some notches on the wall. Is that like a rock climbing wall? And you get up there, go pee?
Notches on the wall. What is that? Like right here. I don't know. Maybe Superman?
All right, wait. I need to ask the beer drinkers and the shandy drinkers. Have you ever heard of the brand Carib? C-A-R-I-B.
I haven't. I've drank lots of beer in my lifetime.
Well, because that was the brand behind the woman. I'm still on the toilet paper. That was the brand behind the woman, and it is a Caribbean brand. So maybe toilet paper is a little more expensive in the Caribbean, and that's where the picture was taken.
Carib?
Yeah, it's right. See right behind her, Carib.
Yeah.
It's a beer brand.
Huh.
So I'm thinking this might be like a Sam's Club or something
Mm-hmm.
in the Caribbean, and things are a little bit more expensive. So we might pay $79.99 for 8 or $69.99 for 80 rolls. But they're paying $90 for 80 rolls.
Gotcha.
This next guy reminds me of you. At a yellow light. Light turns yellow. Car in front of me stops. Me. We both could have made it. That's definitely you.
Yeah, and it's like I'm yelling at them, but the windows are up. So
And the only one that hears you?
Yes.
Is me. I'm gonna start wearing earplugs.
I could not be the only one that does that, though. I mean, for real.
Well, here in Philly, the light turns red and 2 people still go. They don't care.
I believe that because I know I've driven in the city before. Those people are crazy.
Well, that's because the lights are like ridiculous. They have the lights extra long so that people can cross the street, which is a good thing. But the problem is, a lot of the people will cross the street whether or not they have the light. And like, if you're in Center City, Philly, and it's, a business day, 1 car will turn right on a green light because everybody's constantly walking and you can't go. So you have to wait for the light to turn red to go. And then
When
if
you
somebody
die,
doesn't-
what is the last part of your body to stop working? Your pupils. They dilate.
No, your brain. I would agree to that, but it's actually your brain.
I know, it's a meme. It's a dad joke.
I know.
No, speaking
How
of...
my coworker.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just thinking about what we were talking about earlier.
How my coworker and I start each shift. You ready for this? Hell no. That is me every time I go to work. Baby cop, do.
You get it? Who's he catching with that little thing? Those little play school, what are those little red and yellow cars?
Babies and strollers. Babies and little white strollers.
That's the point, though. With gridlocked traffic, they might be able to get around people on the sides.
That's true. Yeah. I don't know how you'd be able to fit in one of those though. I'd be squished up there like Shaquille O'Neal would be in just a regular car.
Well, you sit in the back seat. Like, zoom in, you can see.
Well,
they're basically sitting in the back seat. Like where the line of the door is, that's where you sit. The back line.
Okay. That makes sense now.
My shampoo and conditioner bottle's racing to see who can fall on my foot first as I get in the shower.
Yep.
Well, at least yours is up in a safe rack.
Yeah, but even so, like, if you got them disproportionate to each other, though, and one of them might be more full than the other one, you just accidentally bump into that, like, shower caddy. It's good. They're going to fall. I know that feeling. I've done that before, like, play dodge the shampoo bottle. I don't need another broken toe.
Fitness instructor. Have you ever done a marathon? Me. You mean like on Netflix?
I've done several of those. I could do those easier than I could like an actual running marathon.
Anybody could.
I'd croak over if I tried to do a marathon.
It's kind of
That's
crazy.
it for the memes tonight. And I'm going to get off of here because I've been dozing on and off for like an hour and a half now.
Oh, well,
can you stay for one more? Just one more. It's the clouds. Go right to the clouds. We can look at this after.
Okay. Oh, wait.
You got to leave and come back. Just leave and go to the clouds.
Well, hang on 1 second. Okay, yeah. That's the colored popcorn you were talking about earlier.
Yep. I've never tried it, but they sell it.
You get to the clouds.
Because I think Amazon Line will find it funny.
Are you saying clouds or clowns?
Cloud with a D. My nose is stuffed up. I'm sorry.
Clouds. Okay. Well, now I gotta exit. Wait, no. What the heck's going on here?
Okay, Amazon Line, you can go to bed and then just look in the Shifty Sunday.
Okay, hon.
I feel bad.
But, my usual, I'm going out. Peace and love. You're all in my thoughts and you're all in my prayers. And I hope to see you all next week. Thank you guys for having me on. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Good night, Amazon Line.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Okay, so you can read the top, Hebrew, because I can't see that. Am I supposed to be calling you Jeremy now? I'm so used to calling you Hero. It's so not. It's hard.
Well, I mean, you've been calling me that for the last 7
I know.
years now.
I'll even call him up on the phone and call him Hebrew. Like
Yes. That's awkward. I mean, like when I'm talking to Saji, like I'll call him Saji. I don't call him by his real name half the time.
Yeah, it's so weird.
But anyways, if you're right-brained, you see a chicken laying an egg. If you're left-brained, you'll see a man riding a horse. I really don't see any of this.
That's the point.
Okay.
What do you see?
I see like an ape smoking a cigar.
Okay. A lot of people saw an ape smoking a joint, but yeah.
Yeah.
I should have included the comments because the comments were hilarious. Because there were a few in there that says, "I don't see it."
Yeah, it's one of those where they do that purposely.
Yeah, it was funny. I was laughing at I should have included some of the comments because some of the comments were amazing. But the previous one is just, I can't believe Joe Biden is wearing an Eagle shirt. Joe Biden from Pittsburgh, who would be a Steelers fan. But Joe Biden from Delaware would be an Eagles fan, so, you know.
Yeah.
And then the previous ones, like you said, were the popcorn, if you want to go back to them.
Yeah, let's take a look at the... I've never seen this.
Ray Alicious or something. That's ironic because Ray is the only one who remembers the colored popcorn, and it's called Ray Licious. That's so messed up.
Oh, look at the price on that. 99 cents. How big is that bag?
It's tiny.
Wow.
There's a breakfast bar next to it, and like that's the size of the extra gum for comparison. It's like 3 extra gum boxes high. So maybe like, I don't know, like 8 inches high by like 3 inches wide.
You know, because we were talking about shrinkflation last week. I think it was the week before, actually. Because we weren't on there last week.
That is flavored popcorn. Colorful. It's like candy-coated popcorn. That's why I have not tried it.
You know what's gross? Is like, there's this trend now going on. I think it's TikTok. It might be TikTok or YouTube. Either way, where people are taking hamburger meat and they're putting it on Fruit Loops. You've seen this?
No, and I don't want to see that.
Ugh. Like I can kind of see cornflakes in a way because.
Well, cornflakes are different. Like you can put that on chicken. You can do like a chicken fried steak with cornflakes. It's fine. But Fruit Loops?
Yeah. Yuck.
Ugh. And you can't even like chop up the Fruit Loops to do it like you do with cornflakes because then you'll just end up with powder.
But even then, like mixing those flavors with, I don't know how that would. No.
Look, okay, sweet is okay, like a teriyaki sauce or something.
Oh, yeah.
But fruit and fake fruit at that.
Yeah.
Like I mean, like my mom used to make these peach glazed pork chops that were amazing. Okay, she has not made them since like the early 2000s, but she used to make
really
them.
Good, actually.
They're fantastic. So that's fruit with a meat, okay? And you know, like people put like cranberry sauce on turkey. That's a fruit with a meat. But fake Fruit Loops on a burger? Ew, what are people thinking? No, that's a candy coated burger. Yeah. Yuck. Gross. No.
I think a lot of it is, a lot of it's just clicks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people are actually doing this, except for the people that watch the videos and they go, oh, well, maybe I should try it. And I watch the videos and I go, yuck, I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm going to barf. But, to each his own, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to eat it, they can. Just don't make. I don't want to see it. Why do you got to film it? Why do you got to put it on the internet? It's not that good, I promise.
And then a lot of people are doing like these rage cooking videos where they'll leave like the plastic inside the container while they're mixing up the food in there, or I don't know if you've seen this or not, and I actually had a dream about this, but where people will make food like inside of a toilet.
Oh God, no! Please stop.
Yeah, no, it's true though. It's out there.
Oh, what is wrong with people? Okay, I take it back. Those are the people that should not vote.
Yeah, there you go. For real.
If you put something like that on the internet, you lost your right. Gone. Oh my God, that's horrible. That's worse than Kamala making collard greens in the tub.
Oh man.
Oh my god. So, do you think we could take a little intermission?
Let me think here for just. You know what? I actually have something else I could play
Okay.
that I made more recently. What did you think of that? By the way.
The last one?
Yeah.
I thought it was good. I was laughing while I was downstairs at the store.
Okay. Some of those are hit and miss. You know what I mean? Like I try to squeeze in funny, but it becomes more raunchy than funny, and then I go, "What did I just make?"
No, I had to explain to Sean downstairs what I was laughing at because he couldn't hear because you were in an earbud.
Okay.
And I had explained that I was live, and he said, "Oh, okay," because they know I do the show. And they are awesome because they know I do the show. If I need cigarettes and they're gonna close, they'll drop it in the mail slot for me. So they know I do a show, so I'll just text them, "I have a show. Can you drop the cigarettes off, please?"
Sweet.
Yeah. So I had to explain to him as he was holding the popcorn bag up, and I was laughing. So yeah.
But yeah, we'll do a quick intermission, and then there's something I actually want to bring up.
And I have a couple questions I want to ask you. A couple things from last night that I just want to run by you to see if you remember it.
That sounds good. Here's what I don't want. I don't want the show to go over 4 hours. Like if it goes to 3 hours and something, that's fine. But
I don't want the show to go 4 hours either. You know, I had a 6-hour show last night.
Oh no, I did not know that. I missed last night.
Last night, 6 hours.
Oh,
It felt like 6 hours. It may have been shorter, but
I didn't get any notifications.
hold on. Let me. Well, because it was late. You were probably sleeping.
Yeah, but you would think I would have got some like the next day.
You would think. Let's see. It just says stream 17 hours ago, so I might get kicked out. No, this is on my iPad. What am I saying? 4 hours, 54 minutes, and 47 seconds. 5-hour show last night.
Wow.
Oh, you might want to cover the last one because Pushin wasn't there, Philo wasn't there. You might want to cover, and I think Noise Guru was already gone by the time we covered the last one. And the last one, spectacular. Everybody was affected. Everybody. No one got it right.
It's an Irish.
Hero, the Mandela effect's about Tootsie Roll. It's food, so it's up your alley.
There you go. Okay, well, we'll dig into that and a whole lot more when we come back. Give us, should we do a 10-minute again?
I just need to run to the bathroom, so if you need 10 minutes, go for it. Oh, and Greensleeves 20's here, and they weren't there either.
Oh, wow. There's a couple people I've seen tonight I haven't seen in a while, like Euler Greg, for example.
Euler Greg was there last night, so he did see it. Let's see, Ken Raz, were you there for the last one? That's the thing. Like, I know some people were there and some people weren't, so I know this is going to be new for some of them. That's why. Well, let's go. Whatever you need, you take. I'll be back before you.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's, like I always say, smoke him if you got him, and we'll be right back. Of course, hopefully. I do need to get this not presentation, but the video ready. I thought I had it ready, and that's not it. Stop. I gotta stop. Wait, what am I thinking? I gotta turn off that music first of all.
I couldn't even hear it. There was no music for me at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's like, I used to hear it in the beginning, then it used to click. Now I don't hear it at all.
Yeah, well, now I've shut it off, but I mean, like, Anyway, yeah, let's all go out to the lobby, guys. We'll be right back after. What the heck happened to my screen?
You stopped sharing?
No, not that. Something. I guess my computer's running a little slow. There's something not right here. Last time it's because it had to do another update. I hope it's not having to do another update again. All right, let's all go to the lobby. We'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I didn't like it when Jeffrey Humphrey screamed, "I'm too sexy for my ass, too sexy for my ass, too sexy for my ass is going to leave me." I didn't like that. That was stupid. I mean, it was pure nonsense. That's what you don't understand, Jordan Peterson.
What the hell's wrong with you, Trump? You sound like you got some kind of frog's dick down your throat. I just caught my neck by the way. No, it hurt. What's that? We're live. We're live. We're live on the air. Oh, okay. Well, we're live on the air. Well, hey, everybody. I'm Jordan Peterson, and tonight, sorry guys, my invitation went in there earlier, but tonight, my special guest will be none other than that of former president of these United States. He just dumped a piece of beef jerky on the floor. Donald J. Trump. Donald. Oh, God.
How's wrong with you, Sally Rosa Parks' evil stepmother? She was paid to sit in the front of the bus. For real. Oh, she didn't do that shit. Just all willy-nilly. That whole thing was a celebrity. I mean, publicity stunt. It was. Oh, God, I'm all gone.
The hell, you dinky bastard. I'm not Harvey Dent. I'm Jordan Peterson. I don't fall for those sort of shenanigans. I only fall for the Randy shenanigans. Would you like a chip? Find these chips right here. They're not bad, actually. Oh. So, you ever seen George Simon in person? He's an interesting character because, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention in Comedy Show, I see that you almost got killed like a second time. These people, they kept messing you all the time. I mean, thank God for that, but the left just can't do anything right. You know what I'm saying? Thank God, though, in this case, right? I mean, right.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that from your microphone? I heard a whisper while you were talking in the background. Someone saying what sounded like suck my cock. What in the hell's going on here? Oh, great. 2 notifications that probably fucked up my talking. Well, you gonna answer me, Mr. Jordan Peterson?
Well, I just got 2 things to say. Don't scrunch up a bunch, and don't fall to the punch when you lunch, when you're trying to go for a hunch. But yes, I did hear very vaguely, very vague in the background, something that sounded like suck my cock. It was weird. Like, where would that even come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. Did you know that when Ninja Turtles are baby turtles, they have a tail? True story. And you can see Ninja Turtles if you move to New York. I lived in New York for a minute or two. And, boy, things were fun over there, brother. Let me tell you. The price of eggs, forget about it. $8 a dozen. Ooh. And you guys, yeah, see, and you guys down south thought that $3 and something was expensive. Yeah. Shit.
That's all lies, Jordan Peterson. That's all lies. Right now, you're thinking, while you're sitting there in that very chair, you're thinking about the price of oil. You're thinking about Dr. Egon Spengler from the real Ghostbusters. The fright features Dr. Egon Spengler, where his neck went all the way up and his glasses bugged out, his tie bugged out. That's what you're thinking right now, buddy boy. Zach predicts the future. I can predict the future.
Talking about foreseeable future, then I agree with you. But if you're talking about, what was I going to say? Gullible future? I think I already said gullible future. Perceivable future, and then gullible future. A man's gullible future is when he just lays around just like this and is unable to get to his feet. And by the way, I didn't like the Dr. Egon Spengler with his tie bugged out, his glasses bug out, his neck bugs out. I just like plain old Dr. Egon Spengler with the blue jumpsuit. Ha! So, eat it, farm boy. I mean, city boy. What am I talking about? I'm the farm boy.
Don't fear the Reaper, son. The Reaper doesn't possess you, damn it. You gotta get with the times and get with the flow. Step on toe and say, yo, Joe. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Oh, well, time for me to grab a pork chop. I'm very hungry right now, don't you know?
That's because you're hanging with Jordan Peterson. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's laws in China that now say you have to be at least 6 foot tall to go to the store. If you're not 6 foot tall, you're not allowed in any store in China, which is kind of weird because I was just under the impression that their people was kind of short. But nonetheless, you can't make up assumptions about other people's height just judged on the race. Now, can you? Look at me, I'm Irish. I'm a very tall man, and I don't grow potatoes. Sometimes I grow potatoes, but for the right reason. You know, you gotta want the potatoes. I don't just grow potatoes because I'm Irish. Man, and you gotta think the drink around me here. Wait, this is my studio. What am I talking about? What's that guy's name? Peterson, can you give me a glass of water or something? I'm quenched. Oh, man. Say, this is a hell of an interview, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, Mr. Peterson, you mean to tell me that you actually have an assistant named Peterson and your name is Peterson? What the hell, man? Well, if I were you, I'd quit my job and dress up as a bartender. At least they make it happen.
I'm older than you, okay? You sound like AI has stolen your voice. Oh, I got these chips over here. My toe hurts, by the way. The fan is on. Can you hear it? Oh, God, I hope not. Come on, Chips. Yeah, I hear it. Oh, boy. I wish the toe would go back to normal. I really do. The chips are very yummy, by the way.
No, I'm okay. I just, I don't know. My voice was slowing down. That's all. And yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm putting chips in my tummy. These are very good. So, let me ask you something. And you have the right to say no. Do you have a 401k plan for your retirement? Because when I worked at the White House as President of the United States of America, I donated my entire salary to the United States Armed Forces. There's that goddamn eBay train. But I didn't have a retirement plan, so now I'm kind of screwed. But when I become president, I'm going to install a good retirement plan for everyone.
You go close eye and turn those little brown dots, my little man. Where? See. Or sorry about this. When you see a 50-pound weight right in front of you, and not even Mr. Rogers himself could pull that out of the woods. Well, a bird on a baseball bat tries the other thing. Hey, hold on. Peterson, can you give me can you pour me a glass of iced tea, please? I'm eating these brownies. And gosh damn it, I'm getting them everywhere. But, that was wrong. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever considered dropping out of the race? I know people probably asked you that question before. But really, sir, you're going through a lot of stuff. I commend you for staying and fighting for what you have done.
My policy is simple, really. The libtards are taking over America and turning into a shithole. Illegals are getting in here by the millions every day. Taxes are going through the roof. And people are paying out the wazoo for groceries and gas. It's true. It's true. And so I am fighting for America. I want more than anything to see America thrive.
I believe it. I believe you were really, truly trying to save America. Unlike some individuals who, What's that? Why'd you interrupt me while I'm in those sentence? Just to tell me something. And to my earpiece. What is it you were saying? Good Lord, man. I need to know immediately. We have to do what? Go to what? We don't really do that during interviews. I've never seen Joe Rogan do that. Well, okay, here's the deal. My producer's telling me in my ear that we have to actually go to the actual commercial. That's weird. But yeah, we'll go to a commercial break. And when we come back, there'll be more with Donald J. Trump. It's just one commercial. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Billy Mays here for Fiber Gulch.
Okay.
So I got a message from Jackie McCarran from my show. And I said, I'm live on Hero. I'll check it out after, because she sent me something from last night, like something that we were talking about. And her response was, what's Hero? So I sent her the link. She might be stopping in the chat.
Well, that would be cool.
Hey, Splatter's here too now. Splatter was here for the Mandela effect, but a lot of the chat was not. But before you do the Mandela effect, after you do your videos, I sent 2 video clip slides that I made just for your show, because they're on the political side. Oh, they're in the Shifty Sunday group.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, I don't really have any videos left.
Oh, okay. Well, then you could just show them.
But you remember how I said earlier, there's a little bit of truth in everything. It's like, how does he do it? Like, he has been through 2, maybe 3 assassination attempts. Supposedly 3, because I also heard that there was some kind of chemical.
That would be 4 then. If there was a
on.
3rd one, then yeah, the thing that happened at the no, not a chemical. They're thinking it was MK, you know, the beam. What's it called? Is it MK Ultra? No. Is it?
Not MK. No, not the one I'm thinking of anyway.
Yes, you are. You're thinking about the one.
People's eyes, they couldn't see for a while. Sorry, you're cutting out. You cut out.
I just made that by accident. Can you still hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Because Jackie was trying to call me on Messenger, even though I told her I was live. I don't think she understands that I can't do both at the same time. But yeah, the woman said she was sprayed in the face, but they were thinking that it was an energy weapon.
Oh.
A directed energy weapon. Because, but yeah, it could have been chemical, because they have burns. But with those energy weapons that they know are real, it's confirmed, you know, it's happened to politicians. It can cause burns as well. So they don't know what it was, but yes, that would be 3. But there was a 4th one from 2020 in Nevada. The first one was in Nevada in 2020. And I don't remember hearing about that one. Or it may have been 2016.
I heard just like a couple years ago, I heard about something that they used a EMF weapon.
No, I'm talking about in Nevada, a boy from England with like crooks in a stadium in Nevada. And I don't remember that, but but it's all over. It's everywhere.
I don't either.
Oh, stop! Are we saying this is the timeline thing? This is in the chat. Do you remember there being an assassination attempt on Trump in Nevada? Yes or no? Because I just thought it was just me, and I just didn't hear about it. Jackie's here. Hey, Jackie.
Hey, there she is.
You almost kicked me out of the show. It's okay. It was only for a second. Oh, it's funny. And we're glad you made it, though.
Yeah, welcome.
That's a hero. He's right there. Jeremy now. He likes to go by Jeremy now. 7 years in. Messing with me. But yes or no, does anyone remember a Trump assassination in Nevada? attempt in Nevada. I'm going to find out what year it was so I can be specific. It was on the campaign trail. And it was a boy from England. Another young kid, like we saw 2016 Las Vegas rally incident. So I'm going to tell you the logistics. A 20-year-old British citizen. That sounds just like now with Crooks, except it was a Pennsylvania citizen. Michael Sanford, a 20-year-old British citizen, attempted to grab the service pistol of a Las Vegas Metropolitan Police officer providing security for the event. Having failed to do so and having been arrested, Sanford claimed that he had wished to kill Trump to prevent him from being elected U.S. president. I have no memory of that.
I don't either. And I have a question for you after they answered the question, actually, that has to do with presidents, more specifically former presidents. I guess I might as well go ahead and ask it now before I forget, actually. Do you remember, like, isn't there a thing to where once you're president, like after you're president, you have Secret Service protection for the rest of your, Is it the rest of your life?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking too. I
believe even the children do. I believe the immediate family does. I'm talking about children that grew up in the White House, like Obama's children would also have it.
But here's my question also. Was that ever meant to be limited to a number of them, like a number of resources?
I don't know. I just thought it was secret. They just said Secret Service protection. They didn't say diminished Secret Service protection. They didn't say anything like that. I mean, I would assume that active presidents would have more.
Right.
Because they go to more events. But they would always have a level of Secret Service protection. But a presidential candidate should also have such protections. Especially one that was already president. Like it should return to presidential levels for the campaign trail. Especially someone like Trump, who is he's polarizing, but he's not polarizing. The people around him, the people of the United States are polarized around him. That's what I hate when they say that he's polarizing. Yeah. He is not polarizing. The people are polarizing themselves. The people are siding or not siding. And that is inevitable in a two-party system. In a two-party system, you're going to have people who like and dislike candidates and go so far as to love and hate candidates. And that is our right and freedom to do so. But it's not his fault. By saying it's his fault, that's saying he should please everyone. And that's not right. It's not right. He is not polarizing. It is the entities around him, like the media, that are polarizing. They polarize people against him.
I blame media totally for a lot of the stuff that's been going on here lately. For them projecting the lie. Well, not only just the lies, but for them making statements like he's the next Hitler and this and that, and when the other side does it and says those things, they don't. The media, it should be the media's responsibility to report which we know that none of the media, not even, I don't care who it is. I don't care. It could be CNN. It could be Fox News. I don't care. It could be left or right. They don't anymore, like they used to.
Just report the news.
Report the news or have the integrity reporting.
I have never seen, besides recently the debate where it was 3-on-1 and it was actually said that it was 3-on-1, like that it was actually said that she created the questions and her sorority sister purposely. I mean, even the lighting on them was different. The lighting on Kamala made her eyes sparkle. His eyes did not. And the reason why is they didn't have light in front of him, which gave him shadows and made him look older and more decrepit. And they also made him look more angry because of the lighting. And they also made her taller than him. Like, it was completely biased just by look. You didn't even need to listen. You just needed to look with your eyes and see if there was something wrong there.
Besides the fact that they were fact checking him and not her, I mean.
Well, they weren't allowed to fact check her. They weren't allowed to bring up Biden's mental state or health. They weren't allowed to bring up topics, and that is unheard of in a debate. But regardless of that, the most egregious one I've ever heard was the assassination attempt in Butler, when they were saying pop sounds. Oh, it could have been fireworks, or glass shattered, and they literally, like, it's like, you know what that was, right? Like, why are you saying pop sounds? Oh, it's our integrity that we have to fact check it and make sure it's right. You're an idiot. Like, the whole crowd could tell you. Like,
there was someone who recently, I don't mean to cut you off or anything, Sandy, but
it's all right.
If I don't get this out, I'm going to forget it. But there was someone recently, I forget who they were, one of the big YouTubers, who pointed out that they actually saw his ear, like, after the incident, like he lifted up the bandage for just a little bit. And they said, and I know people can say whatever they want or whatever, but they said it did look totally messed up. And if you saw the debate that he was in with Kamala, you saw like his hair was sort of combed over that area.
Yeah, but I have seen it afterwards, and it does look fine. There is a line where it was probably stitched, because the top of the line plastic surgeons were on that. But there is a very faint line scar. But his ear looks fine to me, honestly. It does. But I did not know that part. And, I mean, if people want to believe it's fake, that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to believe. You can believe whatever you want. But I do believe it was real. I really do. I've seen too much. I've seen ballistics experts. I've seen video from the stands, like multiple videos, not just one, not the one right behind him. I've seen video from the person who was shot. One of the people that were in the hospital had video, which showed us that the media lied about him crawling on the roof. He was actually walking straight up in the air. You could see him from the stands walking before he got down into position. So, I mean, I've seen too much. What do you mean he didn't?
No, I'm saying he didn't work alone. There's no way. Like we talked about on another show, there was
the two guys both were in BlackRock commercials. That's weird.
Yeah.
Like halfway around the world. The new guy was in Ukraine like 5 times with no job. How? Like, I know I can't even fly to Florida. I can't fly to Chicago. I can't fly anywhere. How's he flying Ukraine 5 times with no job? No money. You know, like, I don't understand that.
And
he's also in How is that kid? How is that kid in Paris?
Right. That's
like all this weird stuff. Like, how do you not say something's weird there? That they had connections to DC, and neither one. I don't know. It's just weird.
And
it's very strange.
And then it comes out, and Armour, when he was on the show, mentioned this also, that the local authorities did not have a direct line to Secret Service. Like, well, okay, but they saw the weak points of the surroundings. The local authorities and the Secret Service knew that there was weak points on the roof. How could you not see that? How did you not see him come in with a ladder and a rifle before?
Well, I heard the ladder was actually there.
It was there.
It was already there. Because every video I saw of him that someone shared, even him walking to the area, his hands were empty.
But it's kind of like the second one where the guy, like the golf course one, where they're on the golf course and there's that big open space there in the shrubbery.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's like, come on now. You mean they didn't? There wasn't a big red flag didn't go up when they seen the big space and the shrubbery and the backpack.
He was there for almost a whole day. You're going to tell me no one at the golf course saw him just chilling there? Just hanging out?
Yeah.
Was he like in full like tactical gear wearing like a bush to hide himself? Like, I don't understand.
At this point, in my opinion, they're either getting paid to look the other way or they're getting paid to not really do something without doing anything. In other words, take your good sweet time with it.
All I know is that I am seeing reports that there's 5 factions out there trying to do this again.
Yep. I've seen that. Wearing a bush fire. Yeah. The other thing is, who else knew? Like I don't know. Everyone knows that he golfs and all that stuff, but how did he? Like they say, he was sitting there since 1 o'clock in the morning. That 1 o'clock from then till. I don't buy that. I think he because the question I had before I even learned that he was there since 1 o'clock in the morning, like, how did he learn where they would be playing, what would be the best place to set up? This was all information that was fed to someone. This isn't something that you just.
All you need to do is see the perimeter. That it's literally shaped like Pac-Man. To know that was planned. Like, not planned. That's not the word I want to use. That it was a blind spot on purpose.
It was planned, though.
That's what I mean, though. Like,
in my opinion.
A purposeful blind spot in the shape. Like, literally, a perimeter is a circle. And it was a circle with a pie piece taken out. And that pie piece was where that building was. That doesn't make sense in itself.
It's
yeah. But I have to go back to the chat before I forget. Philo, IDR could mean don't or do. I think he said you do remember, but I'm not sure. Going back to the Las Vegas attempt in 2016.
How was that not remembered? Like, if that happened, and it would have been everywhere, all over the news, we would have known about it. We would have been comparing it to this most recent one. Also, nobody on the news compared that to.
Well, that's how I learned about it, actually.
Well, what I'm saying is, though, it's not widely known.
Yeah, it's not widely known, but the place I heard it, I think it was Benny Johnson who said it brings back memories of 2016. We've got a 20-year-old kid. Granted, he was from the UK, but there were no connections like there were with. At least they probably weren't looking for connections like that back then, to be honest. No, not the golf course, Philo. I'm talking about Las Vegas, and you said something about Bret Michaels. But do you want to show those clips I have? They're not Trump specific. They're just There are things that I want people to be aware of that they may not be aware of that's happening in the world and in our country that is blowing my mind as a result of this administration and the administrations around the world. Oh, he was on a reality show. Oh, you're fired. You're referring to something else. So my question for the chat was, yes or no, do you remember an assassination attempt in Las Vegas on Trump in 2016? It's okay. You don't have to apologize. That's what a chat's supposed to be like. All good. I'm trying to find out if this is the Mandela because neither Hero or I remember it. We don't remember this. The first I heard of it was from Benny Johnson. Okay, Philo, again. The D could be do or don't. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, the no, that helps. That helps. Thank you. So I don't remember that. No, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Are you trying to get the slides up from the Shifty Sunday?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Super Mario Brothers is here.
Hey. Cool.
Yeah, Super Mario was there last night too. But I don't think he was here for the last one. Or was he there the night before? Were you there last night, Super Mario, or am I thinking of the night before, the show before? He was at one of the shows, if not both. I am so tired. Streaming with Ray, I'm so tired because it's like 4 days in a row almost, and I am so tired. And then I had the migraine today, probably from lack of sleep. It was probably from lack of sleep.
Speaking of which, once we get this, we'll get this one in, and then I think we'll just call it quits after that. What do you think?
Oh, you don't? We promised them Tootsie Roll.
That's what I'm saying. We'll get that one in.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought we were doing. I thought we were doing the Tootsie Roll, and then I wanted to show the two little. They're like 1 minute TikToks.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
After we get those in.
I thought that was the plan.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But here's the deal. First, there's this right here. I haven't played this in a while.
Wait, before you play it, I don't.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Ray is not up for a show tonight. So the chances are probably not unless I can get. I mean, I have nothing new to present. It would be a rewind show because I did have a migraine all day. I didn't get any work done that I planned to get done. So if I have a show tonight, it will only be if I can get someone to join me and if you guys don't mind a rewind show. But again, I don't know if I can get someone to join me because it's already 12:30 here. There is someone who said they might be able to join, but I don't know. Noise Guru says I need sleep anyway. Yeah, because it's four streams in a week is a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. All right, I'm sorry, Hebrew. You can go on.
Hey, no problem. It's just your intro. That's all.
Yeah, well, of course, Jackie's wide awake. It's 2:30 p.m.
But I haven't played this in a while. Well, here it goes. You know, I gotta say this real quick before we show the Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days, I really do want to do a deep dive on the NASA stuff
Mm-hmm.
because believe it or not, I have a different opinion. My opinion varies than that of than most. I would say the majority of our community.
Mm-hmm.
And that has to do with the moon landing. I really would like to have an in-depth discussion about that sometime.
I would love to do that. Like a debate. We could do
Yeah,
it debate style.
yeah. We haven't done one of those in a long time. Last time we did it was a flat Earth sort of debate, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, we had Noble was on here, and it was Noble and I think Jason was on. Yeah, Jason was on.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
And oh yeah,
Most people probably wouldn't even know who Jason is.
It's been too long. I'd like to have a nice, like you said, like a debate type thing. That could be a whole show, actually.
It could. Yes, it could. Trust me, I got a whole folder of slides for you too.
Oh,
For
that'd
that.
be cool. Yeah.
Of stuff that you just can't ignore, like, gravity existing on the space station. Oh.
But for another time, for another show. But and we would have a couple people on who are really into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I've been talking about it, like in the paranormal news and stuff like that, because it does intrigue me that, like, there was a news program where the news was stating that NASA astronauts will now wear snorkels in space because one of the astronauts almost drowned when his helmet started filling up with water.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little weird, right?
That is.
Very. It was on the news.
But
Yeah.
Oops, I hit the wrong button.
These are more about, one's about inflation and the other one is about the UK.
Oh, so we'll do the videos first?
Yeah, do the videos first.
Oh, okay, because I had the Mandela thing all ready to go.
No, we'll end on the Mandela.
Okay.
End on the Mandela.
Sounds good.
Give them time to get ready to answer, because I know now guys, those of you like Splatter who saw the Mandela effect already, you know the drill. Answer what you originally answered when I presented it last night.
Senator Elizabeth Warren and several other Democrats have signed.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It plays automatically. I really have no control over that.
Yeah, you got to present first, and then.
Oh, that's who it was. I believe Splatter was on that program when we did the Flat Earth discussion. He's a big flat earther, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Yes, he says moon landing, ROFL.
So yeah, that would be kind of cool. Anyway.
Christian said he almost space drowned.
Space drowned. That is weird. The snort. I never heard of that. Drowning.
Don't worry, I'll bring that clip on that show. Don't you worry.
Speaking of clips,
this is the inflation one.
All right.
We talked about Wendy's. Now we're talking about Walmart and grocery stores.
You ready?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Walmart, and they've been caught using dynamic pricing to adjust prices based on the shopper's income or other demographic factors. In other articles, it's described as literally being like Uber surge pricing, so controversial that Senator Elizabeth Warren and several other Democrats have signed on to open an investigation into Kroger's dynamic pricing of groceries. And they're doing this all with AI, so much so that Kroger is now actually an AI-based stock. Depending on how well their AI technology works, their stock price will go up or down significantly because the dynamic pricing model has potential to be so incredibly profitable. So the short version of this is that the prices will change dynamically based on time of day, supply, demand, and importantly, your customer profile. Higher income people will be expected to pay more. Lower income people will be expected to pay less for various items. But at the end of the day, this isn't like charity. We're not trying to make sure that people can get what they need at an affordable price. No. This is designed to increase profit. They want profits, because if you can charge people exactly what they'll pay, kind of like that Amazon dynamic pricing, your price will be different than your friends, then you can make more money selling groceries. The downside to this, as they talk their ethical and privacy issues, first of all, the AI is going to rip all of your private data to make these decisions, so your grocery store will be spying on you. And then second of all, this could lead to higher prices for individuals based on their perceived ability to pay more. And in other cases, it could potentially outprice certain objects or items, essentials even for lower income people, people on SNAP benefits, people that the AI just knows aren't necessarily rich. Some items might be unaffordable, and other companies will copy this. So we already have fast food restaurants doing kind of the same thing. Wendy's, Burger King, I think even McDonald's have experimented with surge pricing. And if everything goes to the Uber model, to where everything you buy.
And I might add, if everything goes to, like he says, if everything goes to this, again, in the beginning of the show, I talked about how, like, phone companies bank on the fact that, like, my 21-year-old stepson was only 4 years old when iPhones were free and unlimited data was really unlimited and not, like, throttled down when you hit a certain threshold. They're banking on people not remembering this. Do you remember when there was, back in the day, if you missed episodes or wanted to binge watch a series, you had to go to iTunes and buy it, or go to Amazon and buy it, or rent it. You couldn't, sign up for a Netflix monthly fee to watch anything you want. And apps, you bought programs. You didn't rent them monthly like you do now. Everything's a monthly fee now. So if you think this isn't going to be like apps where everything is surge pricing, this has to be nipped in the bud. Right now, we need to say no to this, boycott these stores. If you go to a Kroger, stop. Say no to Kroger. We need to stop this and nip it in the bud, honestly. Because if this succeeds, all the grocery stores will do this. We need to stop this.
I don't
we
like
need to
that
stop
one
it from
bit.
happening. Because I technically would benefit from this a little bit because, again, poor, okay, right? But, like he said, I might not be able to buy cake mix because they'll outprice it, because cake is a luxury. But you expect to make a cake for a birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's the thing with food stamps also, is like, is like, you don't have to pay taxes on food stamps when you go and buy stuff. So like he said, the AI is going to recognize you as a higher income person, even though you're using food stamps, because you're buying all these, like, what they refer to as luxury items.
right, but they could also consider chicken breast a luxury item. You don't know. Again, it's the same thing with, like, hate speech. They get to deem what's a luxury item.
Right.
And if they deem chicken breast, which is the thing most poor people buy because it's the cheapest of all the meats, then you're buying a luxury item. And then you get outpriced at the grocery store completely if you're poor. So if you go to Kroger, I'm asking you, I would definitely boycott. They're using AI, which to me is not good at all. And 2, they're taking your private information and using it against you. And 3, surge pricing and pricing based on income. if this continues, you're going to see everything as a monthly fee with groceries. It's going to be the same. It's the same trend. It's the Great Reset. It's the you will own nothing and be happy. No, we won't. We're not going to be happy. They'll be happy because they'll be making monthly fees and they'll be making premium prices on things, circumventing it. This isn't price gouging. Price gouging is when they take a product and charge more for it than it because it's scarce. That's what price gouging is. They lie to you in the commercials. Kamala talking about price gouging. I've only seen price gouging once in my life, and that was during COVID when everyone went crazy with the toilet paper and a store had like one packet of paper towels, one packet of toilet paper, and they were charging like $17 for a 2-pack of paper towels because they could, because no one else had it. If they do that when everyone is paper towels, people are going to say, screw you, I'm going to Rite Aid instead. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no such thing as price gouging. They're lying. No one's price gouging. All the stores are charging more because they're paying more for it from their wholesale distributors. And the wholesale distributors are paying more from the farms and everywhere else that they get their stuff from. That is just economy. That is what happens when things cost more to produce. When it costs them 5 times more for the gasoline to power the backhoes and the tractors, they got to pass those costs on to they have to recoup them with the profit of selling their corn or their potatoes or their carrots. They got to get that money back somehow, so they raise the price of their product. And because everybody is spending more for gasoline, everybody has to raise the prices for the product. So then the grocery stores, the wholesale distributors pay more for those products, and it trickles down to us. That is why the prices are higher. It all comes down to energy. It all comes down to gasoline. Because that gasoline also needs to transport your goods across the country in a truck or across the sea in a boat. And I got to tell you, that's not cheap to fill those things up with gas. And there are not electric tractor trailers and electric ships. That stuff is ridiculous. They are pushing something that we are not prepared for, that we're literally like hundreds of years away from going all electric. Literally. Electric is fine for people who choose. It cannot be mandated, it cannot be forced, because our country and the world is not prepared for that. And you are seeing it in the grocery store. The grocery store is where you're seeing a direct result of green policies that are not ready for our time. And if the people who shop at Kroger let this go through, and by letting, I mean still supporting Kroger and shopping at Kroger, even though they're doing this, we're all screwed. Because that will become the standard. Just like I don't think we should be shopping, eating at Wendy's and Burger King if your Wendy's and Burger King is doing surge pricing.
Well, that's the other thing I want to interject a little bit here is they kind of already started this a few years ago when they started introducing the apps where you can get discounts, kind of like coupons, but it was, you know what I'm talking about, like the digital coupons. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep, I'm going to say something when you're done.
You have to sign up for it, and then you have to give all your information. So they're kind of already been doing this for a while now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I suspect they have been doing this because all the grocery stores used to have a card that you scan. And that's easier than what they do now. It's so much easier to scan your card or type in a phone number than it is to pull up an app, select the things you want to use as coupons, and then present it at the checkout. And that's what Acme does. Acme is an Albertsons store. So Albertsons stores are doing this. They got rid of the Price Club cards that you just scan, that you just fill out your name, maybe an email address and a phone number, like the bare minimum information. They make you download an app. They make you fill out all your information, including things that have nothing to do with shopping. And they make you, to even get those deals, you've got to pre-select those coupons in the app. or hold up the line and select them before they ring them up.
Oh my goodness, I hate that.
That is disgraceful.
Yeah.
And if you think, I mean, which is easier? The reason they're doing it is because they've probably already been doing this. And we just don't even know it. Now, here's the thing. The prices are on the shelves right now. So the only way I think they could actually get away with this is to remove the pricing off the products on the shelf.
They've done that in the few stores. I've seen it. Like you go in there, you'll see
Then
something.
those are the stores you boycott. Those are the stores doing this.
I
If
mean,
you don't
not,
see pricing, don't shop there.
like not all of the things, but you go, like for an example, I'll give you an example. Like we were looking at Halloween candy, and they had a sale on it,
Which would be a luxury.
and we were looking at the sale, and we couldn't find. We're like, well, how much? It says such and such for such and such, but where is it? And you go over there, and you look at the candy, and it's the same exact candy, same size and everything, but it's not the one that's on sale. And that's another way how they take control of it.
Yeah, so you go to the checkout and you're like, it's not supposed to be that much money, and then it's the wrong size.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you got to be really careful. But if you go into a grocery store and you see no prices, that would be the biggest red flag for me. And I just walk out and go somewhere else. If I had the luxury of a car, which I don't. And a lot of poor people don't. And that's especially in cities. And that's concerning to me. That's why I say a lot of these taxes are poor taxes. That's why I say if there's any, what is it? What's the buzzword they use? Systemic racism. I'm going to say systemic discrimination. If there is any systemic discrimination left in this country, it's about class. It's about wealth. Like, there's no reason on this God green earth that my credit score should affect my driving, should affect the price of my car insurance. But it does. There's no reason on this earth. My driving is superb. I don't have a point on my license. Why is my car insurance higher because of my credit score? That means nothing.
To do with it. Yeah.
There's nothing to do with it. And then they're like, oh, well, it's your ability to pay the car insurance. So they just cancel your car insurance. It's just insurance. You're just taking money from me that I'm not using anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's not an excuse. You could just cancel the insurance if I don't pay.
That has got to be like one of the biggest scams that this country has ever come up with, that the government has ever come up with, is car insurance, because it's the only insurance that they force you to have to buy when you think about it.
Well, yeah, so one or two states don't require it.
Car insurance?
Yeah, they don't require it.
For real?
Or maybe it's registration. It might be registration I'm thinking of.
I was getting ready to say, I think it's
federal. It might be registration.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I swear it's federal.
Yeah, it might be. That's what I'm saying. It might be registration.
But it's like, if you don't have insurance, oh, you go to jail. Or not go to jail, but you get a big old ticket for it. I know that much.
That's where government was right, in my opinion. Car insurance mandating, that is, Noise Guru says car insurance mandates were an answer to unemployment issues in the 60s. That's fine with me. If you've ever been in a car accident, hit by somebody where it was their fault, and they are poor and don't have the money to fix your car, you do need car insurance for that.
Right.
Like, so
but
if there was no mandate, then that's why there's also underinsured, where your insurance will pick up the tab but not raise your insurance, because the underinsured for someone who doesn't have insurance, because people still drive without insurance all the time. It's illegal. They still do it.
Right.
But Yeah, no. But this is a slope I do not want to go down.
It's a slippery one. Very.
This is your food. This is an essential. This should not be happening.
It kind of reminds me of like Russia, like the Soviet Union back in the day, where they had bread lines.
Yeah, that's what this leads to. The bottom of the slope is communism, bread lines, not enough food. Like in Venezuela, I watched a video. People went to Venezuela and filmed things, and like a bag of rice was like $65. A bag of rice.
Wow.
Like something that we would pay like $6 for here was $65. A can of beans, and they only had like one size, a big can, and it was like $108. Like that's how your food gets like that. It's just this needs to be nipped in the bud. We need to boycott any store doing this, and Kroger is doing it. And like they said, it's not just NVIDIA. They're comparing it to companies that have monthly charges. We didn't nip it in the bud back then because we saw it as, oh, like for example, Photoshop, Adobe Creative Suite, okay, with my student discount was like $200 when I was in college. I paid for it with my student loans because I needed it for my homework, all right? So paying $20 a month is attainable where $200 isn't for a lot of people. But the thing is, you have to think of it rationally here. In 2 years, you've paid more than that $200. Now, granted, people who weren't students, the Creative Suite was like $1,200. These are like professional programs. Okay? So paying $20 a month sounds a lot better than coming up with $1,200. But still, you're renting it. You can't afford to pay that $20. You lose access to your artwork. And Adobe has a clause in that, agreement when you sign up for the monthly thing that everything you create is theirs. They have a right to use it in their promotional advertising and not give you a dime. And you can guarantee that in these pricing models, there's stuff like that everywhere. We never should have allowed things to go to a monthly rental basis for any of this. It's too late for those things, but we cannot let this happen to our food. We cannot.
Yeah.
You can survive without an app. You can't survive without food. All right, so we can go to the next one's about the UK. Unless you have more to say about this.
Well, no, I'm good. I will say that also the self-checkouts kind of play into it in a way, also in a small way.
Oh, never use self-checkout. Self-checkout is you doing the work of someone else who doesn't have a job because they got rid of a checker or two because they have self-checkout, and you not getting paid. You paying them to do their job. Do not use self-checkout. I don't care how long the lines are. Make them hire people.
That's what I always do. I always go through a line. And even if I just have one or two things, I'm just like, no, I'm not doing this. Like you said, we didn't get hired there. We don't work for them.
It'd be one thing if they were giving you a discount to check your own food out.
That'd be nice.
Like 10% off if you use self-checkout.
Yeah.
You know what will make them do that? People not using self-checkout.
Yeah.
Because now they have all this equipment they have to pay for. And they'll do that before they'll hire somebody else that they got to pay benefits and a weekly check to. So even then, I would say don't do it. But
England, and you drive a car, you are most definitely going to want to watch this video, and I'm sorry in advance. Oh my god. But there's been a lot of changes and new laws coming in for the UK road system. We know that soon, most likely, any drivers passing their test won't be able to take any passengers under 25 for the first 6 to 12 months. So yeah, sorry. We also know all new cars in the EU and the UK will have to have limiters fitted to them. And this is wild. Anti-drowsiness cameras are going to be fitted into cars, apparently, to check if you look like you're sleepy or drowsy, and then I don't know what will happen. Major thing here is in all the headlines for the last few days. I've seen a lot of people speaking about it. Pay per mile. What is this? So we know what ULEZ is. People don't like it. Now, pay per mile. Now, yeah, you're not going to have to pay your road tax anymore. So
I have a
great.
question.
But it's
Yeah, pause that. Yeah, they're actually going to charge people per mile for driving.
That's wait a minute.
They're going to charge you.
We have places we have to go. Why would they well, I mean, that's why they're doing it, because they know we have to go from point A to point B.
They're trying to force you to stay in a local area. But I have to tell you, we kind of have that here too. It's called the Turnpike.
Yeah, that's the well, we
Like
have
you get the ticket and you pay depending. The price changes depending on your exit. That's paying per mile. We kind of have that here. We've had it here for decades.
Yeah.
But this isn't like Turnpike. This is like regular roads. And to have cameras automatically installed in your new cars to make sure you're not sleepy.
That's invasion of privacy.
Yeah, it is. That means they can see you at all times and probably listen to you.
That's like,
and it's all of the EU and the UK. There are some people that just look sleepy all the time. Like Tommy Chong.
Yeah.
Even when he's not high, he looks tired all the time. And my guess is, if you look tired, the car won't start. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that's probably.
Hold up. Noise Guru says there's a federal lawsuit against Adobe now. I need to look into that.
What's that?
There's a federal lawsuit against Adobe, the programs I was talking about.
Oh. Well, let's get through the rest of this.
It's almost over, yeah.
It's a lot worse than that. So instead of just paying a flat-out road tax for your car, you will pay per mile that you drive, just like this shows here. So if you drive a long way, that is going to be flipping expensive. Been a lot of talk about this. It's not 100% confirmed, but they're likely to announce it in the budget in October, I think. England, and you drive a car, you are most definitely going to want to watch this video.
So what they're saying is, in the UK, I don't know if it's the EU also or just the UK, but in the UK, they're going to look at your mileage per year and then give you a bill for driving. So it's a little different than like the Turnpike. So imagine getting a tax bill for like $6,000 because you drove 6,000 miles. The average American, now I know the UK, they drive less than in America, okay? Like the average mileage for an American, according to like the AAA and stuff, is 12,000 miles a year, okay? Imagine if you paid even a penny, well, not a penny, but you know what I'm saying. We'll say $1 to make life easier.
Yeah.
Or 10 cents, even 10 cents a mile. And you had to pay for your 12,000 miles that you drove at the end of the year, a tax bill. Like, no, absolutely not. And that's what they're trying to do in the UK. So we need to pray for them that this does not go through.
Right. It's. I swear, man, it's like we were talking earlier about picking away at our rights little by little. Like over in the UK, like they don't have the freedom of speech the same way we do here. I mean, they do, but they're chipping away at. It seems like, I don't know. Well, like I discussed earlier about California making it, against the law to post certain memes and stuff. I mean, over in the UK, they're getting arrested for posting certain memes. They've already been getting arrested. So, to me, it seems like whatever's happening over there eventually lands over here.
Yep.
I mean, the only difference is we have the Bill of Rights and, keeping us protected, but that doesn't matter. It's not going to matter if the law can pass like the one that I mentioned earlier, then it's kind of like the gun laws. When we're talking about the gun laws, how you have to have this and you have to have that.
Ignore that. I'm just asking the group. Don't worry about that.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just saying you don't have to look at it because I know you're not.
Okay. But no, it's like having to have a permit and having to have this and that. But yet, when the founding fathers, wrote that amendment, they didn't have to have permits or anything like that. You should have the right to defend yourself in case of invading tyranny. That's what that was meant for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
like I said, limited government is okay.
Now I can understand them wanting to, wanting people to be legal and all that stuff, but it's kind of like a guy breaks in your house, he's got a gun, you're like, oh, go ahead, take what you want. I'd have a gun, but I need a permit. I can't afford one. It's like that guy didn't get his gun on a permit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just wacky thinking here.
No.
Like criminals are going to need that stuff. They're not going to need paperwork.
No, that's the thing. That's the argument with everything. I say that with the war on opioids, the gun control, everything.
Yeah.
It's all like it doesn't. All these laws and regulations mean nothing to criminals. It doesn't. If you take things away, I'm saying things, including the war on opioids. You take things away from the law-abiding citizens.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't do anything about the streets. The problems in the streets will continue.
That's what I was trying to get at. Like,
yes.
You're taking guns away from law-abiding citizens.
Medications away from. Did I tell you what happened with my medication?
No, you did not. Not here recently, no.
This just happened last month. My pharmacist told me he was letting everyone know this is a pharmacy in a hospital. Okay, people? That I'm going to have to probably fill my medication at a different pharmacy this month because they have capped them from ordering any opioids. My pharmacist is not allowed to order medications that are opioids. That should be illegal. They're a pharmacy. They're in a hospital. Like, the patients upstairs, when they get their prescriptions filled before they leave the hospital, they go down to the pharmacy. They're not going to be able to fill their prescriptions either. There should be no cap on how much they order in a hospital. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard in my life. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this happening.
That sounds like it should go against what's the word I'm looking for? The oath that they take.
But they don't take it. The pharmacists, they don't.
Well, no, I mean, I know, but they have to take some.
You're right. The doctors, there's a lot of doctors breaking their Hippocratic oath all the time. But I'm talking about the fact that the government has limited their ability to order medications for the patients. Now, how? Tell me how that helps addiction in any way.
Well, not only that, but it puts people who actually need that puts them in pain and suffering.
Correct. They don't care. And you'll notice that in all communist societies, they're the people that go first. I'm going to put it that way. Because they're useless to them. We are useless.
Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'll agree with that.
Pushing buttons, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, I know. Once a year I have to too, and it's expensive. A prescription that I don't need, that I didn't ask for, I got to pay for in order to fill my other prescription. It makes 0 sense for any patient. I'm not going to get into it because it's gonna make the show too long. Let's get into the presentation.
Let's do the Mandela effect, man.
Yep.
I said I didn't want to go 4 hours. It's gone almost 4 hours.
No, we should get the presentation done before then.
Wait, what am I doing? Am I sharing? Okay, good.
I gave you the link in the private chat if that's easier for you.
No, I have it. I was messing up on making sure I wasn't presenting stuff backstage stuff.
Pushing, you mean how do I get another prescription? All right, let me be specific with my prescription. Once a year, my state has deemed that I have to also get a prescription for Narcan if I want to fill my opioid prescription. Because, me taking exactly what I'm prescribed so I'm not short at the end of the month, I might OD and need Narcan. It's the most disgraceful thing I've ever heard in my life.
There it is. Okay, I have to share the tab. I'm used to sharing the window. There we go. All right, let me hold on. Let me
You still do need to hit the arrows. You were correct going for them.
Make this bigger somehow. Where is my screen layout? This is weird.
Okay, so first off, you got to hit the arrows in the top right corner on the screen.
Well, I know, but I'm missing.
And then you got to hit the one that just looks like a square. And if it's not there, there's a drop-down arrow. It's in there.
That's why when I hit the drop-down arrow, it's not on my... Oh, wait. Now you have to scroll over.
I hate how they change stuff and make it worse.
Yeah. Okay, well, there it is. Let me hit the arrow. Make it bigger. There we go.
There we go. If you want to move faster, you should probably read it. Only because I'm still waiting for you to make it bigger on my screen.
Oh, my bad.
It just got bigger. No, it's the delay. It's because I can't read it on my phone. It's too small.
Right. I mean, I could read it. I could read it just the same anyway. I could still do it. I have a few questions to ask you about the classic candy Tootsie Rolls. Years ago, I discovered the owl in the classic commercial. In my past, he was all white except his black graduation hat.
So I covered that in 2019. Doing a little recap here because it's part of it.
But in the commercial, he's all white, even the hat. I kind of remember his beak being orange too.
Interestingly, though.
I lost my place. Interestingly, though, there is a color version of him by Tootsie Roll. You know what, though? Here's the thing, real quick. I have this memory of him like this. I have the current memory.
That's okay.
So I'm just letting you know. But I do remember, like you, like his beak was orange.
Mm-hmm. I just remember his beak orange and his hat black.
Okay.
His graduation cap.
It should be black. Huh? Why did they color it like the rest of his body?
I don't know. Go on.
Oh, wow.
That's the other version that was released by Tootsie Roll. So go on.
Their version has bright blue eyes. I do not remember the eyes blue, but the rest matches my memory.
Mm-hmm.
The graduation cap and the beak and the feet.
Yep.
Gotcha. But I need to ask you about that commercial again. What color was the lollipop? Now, see, this I might have a problem with.
I know. Stay here, though. This is the question. Chat, what color do you remember the lollipop? And I'm using lollipop for a reason. We're going to get to that later. And again, if you saw this, just answer what you answered yesterday. What color was the lollipop? Noise Guru says green.
I seem to remember like a darkish. I'm trying to think, like not.
Okay,
exactly
here, let's make it easier for you, Hebrew. On the screen, those are the color lollipops they use in the. One of them is in the commercial. Of those, what color do you think it was?
The brown one.
So you're going to say brown. Okay.
Yeah.
Pushing Button says brown. File of Fire says red. Could you go with red as well?
Yeah,
I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one they had, the owl lick. Yes. That's the one I'm talking about. Red or brown, says Jehovah's daughter Barbara. Because here's why I'm saying that. Red could look brown depending on your screen at the time. Depending on your contrast, the coloring of your television.
Right.
Those two could look the same.
All right, let's go on.
Oh, well, no, wait. I'm still waiting for some answers. Greensleeves 20 says red. Oh, Philo says could even be orange. Definitely not grape, says Philo. Hebrew, if you had to say one, which one would it definitely not be?
Not orange. Or
Okay.
not. I'm sorry, no. I mean, not green. I don't remember. Not green. The rest, not orange.
So you said it was dark, but you could see yellow?
What do you mean yellow?
Yellow is there. You said it was dark.
Oh, is the yellow one
above the brown?
Okay, yeah, that's the one I thought was orange.
No, orange is all the way on the right.
Okay, no, I can not see yellow. No.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Not green for me either, says Philo. I lived in the East then, so it was green, says Noise Guru. All right, we can go on.
All right, cool. Huh.
Oh, that's not it. We're not done yet. Just go ahead. You read the top and bottom.
In my past, it was red. It was certainly red, but the lollipop is orange now. Do you remember orange? No, I do not. It's orange or yellow because I am finding it both ways. Okay. The wrapper is definitely yellow. It was red.
Yeah, I remember red, and now it's yellow and orange. And it is yellow and orange officially. So you're going to say it's both. Which is weird. So here's the orange. And again, orange and yellow could be the screen that it was on. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the other thing. I don't remember different animals except for the turtle and the owl.
I remember the fox. I don't remember the cow.
Huh.
I remember the
don't-
fox, though. I remember the glasses. And you
I-
see how his glasses are black?
Mhm.
You see his black glasses? The
Yeah.
hat was black. Why would they color the glasses and not the black hat? Oh my god, I can't.
Oh, and that looks like a T-shirt.
Which one?
The one there at the bottom right.
No,
I've
that's
seen-
a graphic. Oh, it might be a T-shirt that they used in the graphic. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen T-shirt like that.
And you see how the hat is black? I don't remember the blue eyes. But
Yeah.
you see how everything else is how I remember it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Oh, wow.
And here's yellow, including a Funko Pop.
Oh, no. What? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I could see like a discoloration, like it's so many years old or whatever. Maybe an orange saw like while ago when I thought that the orange or that the yellow was actually orange.
Yeah, but no, that's clearly yellow.
But that is, yeah, that's really yellow. And the Funko Pop, I mean, what the hell? But at least, I mean, at least this one had. I mean, at least the Funko Pops have the black hat and everything.
Yeah. I just don't remember the blue eyes. But we see that as a pattern. Oh, wait, there's more.
Even crazier, I am also finding the hat brown. No, this is wrong.
Yeah. So this is the official Tootsie Pops collectible. And the hat is brown. And I'm finding it a lot.
There's a T-shirt.
All with brown hats.
Yeah.
And look at the lollipop. It's red.
Oh yeah, it's not yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's red over here too. And the hat's, why is the hat brown?
That's what I'm saying. Why is the hat brown?
Graduation hats are not brown either. That's the
No,
thing.
they're not.
That doesn't even make sense to what they're trying to. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Noise Guru says those are all green. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, green. Oh, because you, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see what they're saying. Okay, on to the next. Next question is about the candy itself, the original Tootsie Roll. This ought to be a good one. For the love of all things holy, please do not look this up. Okay. I want to know your memory, not Google. Thank you. Yes or no? Here is a picture of a classic Tootsie Roll. The little, the little perforated blocks that make it easier to eat. Do you remember them having a name? If yes, please tell me in the comments.
So, guys, yes or no? Do you remember the little blocks having a name?
I just remember them being rolls, part of the roll.
Yeah, you're just taking a bite of the Tootsie Roll, right?
Yeah. Which was my least favorite candy, by the way.
I like the flavored ones, like the fruit flavored ones. But I would never buy a Tootsie Roll like that. I had it once in my life.
Yeah. I think I had it once. When they were tossing them out, I mean, when they toss them out in the parades and stuff, I probably had them. But I wouldn't actually, like, go out of my way, like, oh, I'm craving a Tootsie Roll, you know?
Yep. Noise Guru says nope. Pushing Button says nope. Yeah, the fruity ones are good. It's like taffy. It's like, like saltwater taffy. Just a little bit less gooey, more chewy.
And there you go. There's a slogan. Less chewy, more gooey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry.
You're okay. You could have gone on. No one knows this. No one knows this. No one knows this.
Gotcha. Oh, man.
Tootsie Roll is divided into 7 sections called Ootsies.
Now, and meet back here in exactly 07 Ootsies. You know, Rome wasn't built for an Ootsie.
Very important to know how long an Ootsie lasts for you.
We got 3 Ootsies to get out of town.
Long time.
I mean...
4 score and 184,000 Ootsies ago, our fathers brought...
The Ootsies make the Tootsie last a long, long time.
That's it. You can hit stop.
Oh, my gosh. Why?
Go ahead, read it.
Well, hang on. I can't even...
Not a chance, says Pushing Buttons.
I have never heard of an Ootsie in my entire life, not in a Tootsie Roll commercial, not from a parent or grandparent, not from a single adult or friend. But it could just be info I didn't know that I missed growing up.
Nope, not. No one heard of it. Philo says never heard of an Ootsie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is a Mandela. So go on.
Ootsie from a Tootsie. No, I never heard
Yeah,
of
an
that.
Ootsie. All right, so originally, I was the lollipop. I still have to call it lollipop. Was added after the fact, after I'd written this stuff. So that's why final is written in a different font, and it says I have to talk about the commercial again. So go ahead. I just want to let you know that's why it sounds redundant.
The final question has to do with the classic Tootsie Roll commercial from most of our childhoods. It was played for at least 20 years before being replaced by whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Now, see, your memory is so fallible, yet you just sang it like it was on the TV yesterday. See what I mean?
Yeah.
They are so full of it when they say that our memory is fallible.
I mean, how could you? It's so like ingrained in there, though.
I know.
You know?
I know. So again, we're talking about the Al commercial.
That's like not remembering Oscar Mayer wieners.
Exactly.
You know? They don't make commercials like they used to. They just don't.
And that's why products aren't as memorable as they used to be.
Yeah. So the final question is... Oh, I like this. That's cool. Here's my question. has nothing to do with the Mandela effect, but I've had this question for about 30 some odd years now. Why is the little boy going out in the woods all by himself, and why is he naked?
Yeah, I don't even want to know.
You know, I mean, like, clearly he's naked. There's no getting around that. They didn't bother to put any pants line like
Or
on
shirt
him.
or shoes or anything.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I guess they're just being lazy about it, but it just looks wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it does.
Okay, now for the final question. Please complete the little boy's question that he asked of Mr. Cow, Mr. Fox, Mr. Turtle, and then finally Mr. Owl. Oh, that's right. He went through the forest asking all the creatures, didn't he?
Well, he started at a farm,
Huh.
went to a turtle, then went into the forest, asked Mr. Owl, and then Fox, and then Mr. Owl.
That's right. I kind of remember them kind of showing that progression.
Mm-hmm.
How
But
the question, how many licks does it take to get to blank?
Complete the sentence that you heard him ask over and over and over and over again. How many licks does it take to get to what?
I've got my answer locked in.
Last night, not a single person said it the way the current reality is. And the first answer is current reality.
Let me see if I can get current reality. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Okay, so you do not have current reality.
Okay. Really?
And now I have two answers in the chat with the current reality.
Oh,
Last
no.
night there were 0. Last night there were 0 answers with the current reality, and now there's 2 already.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of
It's not a center, Philo. Pushing buttons is changing his answer.
Oh, not hey, no, you can't do that. Not in the middle. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, he could have taken an update. It's okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. I'm just messing with him. But yeah, you could do that like right in the middle. Be like, oh yeah, that's how I've done that before. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how I remember it. Okay.
Well, no, actually, he's saying that his gut reaction was to say something else, and then he actually said the current reality.
I see. I'll do that sometimes too, where I'll just try to guess what the current reality is, and sure enough, I'll get it right most of the time. Even though
that's when you say, I think the current reality is going to be this, but I remember this.
Right. Yeah. So what I remember is what you remember, correct?
Yes, sort of. I have a dual memory of the end of it. And I think it's because this may have changed more than once, but
okay. Well, let's see what it is now. We say. Let's take a look. It's gonna blow my mind away, isn't it?
Well, I'm not gonna tell you yet. First, I gotta tell you what I remember.
Oh, I've already. Okay.
That's where you are. Yes. Go ahead, read it. It's okay.
Every time you heard this commercial, you heard the same question 5 times. The boy asked 4 times, and then the announcer says the question the 5th time at the end. This is how these slogans get ingrained into our memory.
Yeah, it's funny you used the word ingrained earlier, a minute or two ago,
I know.
and it's in my presentation.
Syncs right up.
Mm-hmm.
Yet somehow the Mandela effect, I remember a different question. I remember how many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Well, I mean, that's.
No, Tootsie Pop, not Tootsie Roll Pop. Tootsie
Oh,
Pop.
Tootsie Pop. Oh, you remember Tootsie Pop.
I do, but I also have a dual memory of Tootsie Roll Pop.
I see.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. That's what I remember. And even though it is called a Tootsie Roll Pop, I've always called it a Tootsie Pop. And so do they. Next slide.
Next slide. It could. I just made a sound effect for no reason. I don't know. It could have also been center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. I am having a dual memory of Tootsie Roll Pop and Tootsie Pop at the end of the question. I see. This is orange.
That is orange.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2.
The Tootsie Roll center. Did he say Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
He did.
Tootsie Roll center?
I know, and that's what Pushing Buttons and Green Suits 20 said.
No way. Is there any way I can rewind this?
Yeah.
Go backwards. Okay.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out.
And it was supposed to be a 1,
2.
a 2, a 3. The is gone.
Yeah, Chomp. Yeah.
No, play it. He's just 1, 2, 3. It was a 1, a 2, a 3. 3. Play it again and think a 1, a 2, a 3 in your head.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. 3.
Now he did say
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get?
I seem to remember him just going to 2 and then taking a bite.
No, I remember a 1, a 2, a 3, a 3.
Wow.
Not a 3. It was just 3 at the end, but it was a 1, a 2, a 3, 3. That's what he said in my cast.
That just blows me away, though. He says Tootsie Roll Center.
Yeah, I know. Philo agrees with me. A 1, a 2, a 2, a 3, 3.
Yeah.
Jackie, they may not have played it in Australia, honestly.
So
And
I'm
if
gonna
they did, it
listen
was
to
probably not as often as in the U.S.
I want to listen to that one more time.
Get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. 3.
He says 2.
If there's any...
He says to who. He says it because he's an owl. To who, you know, like owls go, who, you know, like. But there was an in front, and there's almost an in front of the 3. Listen again.
Yeah.
It's almost there. The first 3.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. 3.
Maybe not. Maybe
There's
I'm
any-
hearing it.
I
Maybe.
thought I heard him, like you said, almost say it.
I can almost, yeah, I hear it. I'm hearing it in my head because that's the way it was.
A 3, a 2, a 3.
1, a 2, a 3. 3. There was no before the 3 when he says it takes 3 bites at the end.
I remember him just say, "Go away, kid, you bother me."
You're right. It is the voices of Sherman and Peabody. It does sound the same. Yes.
Ooh, yeah. I didn't think of that. Well, you know what? These cartoons are.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
So again,
how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
It's too
The
long.
world may never know. How many?
That's too long. It was not Tootsie Roll Center. It was just get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Yeah.
And I can agree to Tootsie Roll Pop, but not the Tootsie Roll Center. Never. It was just the center.
Yeah.
For me. This is the last slide. You just have to read it.
I have no memory of Tootsie Roll Center in the middle of the question. The question sounds too long and redundant. Having the brand name and the question twice, does the current question match your memory? Let me know in the comments below.
And there you can clearly see a difference between red, orange, and yellow. Like, you're not going to confuse red with yellow. You're not even going to confuse red with orange. They're definitely different. But I do believe, even though there's yellow a lot, I do believe that orange was the color because, can you go back a few slides? Just hit back until you see the single lollipop.
Mr.
Right there. That's the orange one. Now, I edited the color to make it look red. So there's a possibility that, but it still looks orange to me. If you put a red lollipop next to that, it's going to look red. That's going to look orange. Like, that's orange. It's not red. But I could see how some people could see it as red. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like they say, girls can see more color, females can see more color than males. So maybe more males would see that as red over orange, but for me, that's clearly orange.
Yeah, I got into an argument with my ex-wife one time. We're talking about the color of Freddie's sweater, and I could have sworn like it was red and green, or maybe I was thinking
I remember red and green too. You're okay there.
Or maybe it was red and black or something.
It's red and black now.
But that's what we got into an argument about, and she was like, no, and then I clicked on I guess I Googled it, and there, sure enough, it was what she said, red and black.
And sometimes it's red and gray.
And I was like, no way. This is before I knew about the Mandela effect.
Okay.
And I was just like, huh, I guess I was wrong. See, I was right, though. Dang it. And in terms of the Mandela effect, I was correct.
Right. But I do want to point out the picture on the screen. You can see that the blue isn't like very blue, and the clouds kind of have a tinge to them. I purposely made this a little warmer so that it looked more red. I just wanted to prove to you that the orange could look red. Like, critically thinking that maybe it looked red to us when it was really orange. But I still think it was red because when that wrapper was off, it looked red. It didn't look as clearly orange as it is now. It's too light. That's the problem. The red is darker. The red is almost as dark as the brown. Not quite. But the red and the orange are not the same tone. They're not the same brightness. But I did manipulate this photo to look more red. It's not this red in the actual photo. Just want to state that. But the fact that Tootsie Roll in that commercial holds up a Tootsie Roll Pop that says orange, that tells me they used orange in the commercial and not yellow. Yet
Correct.
somehow there's a reality where there's a yellow Tootsie Pop and Funko Pop made a yellow Tootsie Pop.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So there's an issue there too. That's possibly another reality where they used yellow. I don't know what's going on there. But I believe they used orange in the commercial. But in my reality, they used red. It was cherry. I just wanted to point that out.
I like that flavor, by the way. But no, I just want to give a little shout out here before we go. Pushing Buttons, Super Mario Brothers 3, Green Sleeves 20, Noise Guru, Michael Fontaine, Follow Fire, Go Kart Bob. What's your friend's name again?
Jackie McCarran.
Jackie. Okay. So I would not have been able to say that last name correctly.
I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. I'm just reading what I think it is.
You do a
She has
better.
not corrected me, so.
Yeah. You do a better job of pronouncing stuff more than I do, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just horrible at that. But we got File Fire here, too. And also, who else did we have in here? I mentioned Noise Guru.
Splatter.
Splatter 420.
Did you get Super Mario Brothers 3? Pushing Buttons.
I sure did.
We got Green Sleeves 20.
They were mentioned. I'm trying to. I don't want to leave.
Even earlier chat, but Ken Raz was here.
Ken Raz, yeah, you're right. They were.
Jehovah's daughter Barbara was here. And Jehovah's daughter Barbara said, I don't recall ever seeing a green Tootsie Pop. Only lollipops, but I never liked green flavor. So, and now that I think of it, I don't think I've seen it. Maybe there's a green apple, but I've never seen it.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
See, I'm not a fan of green apple. I like lime. I miss lime candy. Like lime used to be the flavor for green in America, and now it's green apple. I don't like green apple. I like lime.
Yeah, they took it away, or they traded it.
Yeah, I want the lime back. I never liked lemon. I like lime.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't usually do green apple. Like, I'll do it if it's in the form of bubble gum or like maybe a sucker, like a regular, like Dum-Dums, you know? But
it's got like a floral taste. I don't like it.
Oh, you mean like, Euler Greg was here also.
Euler Greg was here.
Bellatar Sinex.
Bellatar Sinex, yes.
Eddie Von King.
Eddie Von King was here earlier, yes. I haven't seen Eddie in a while.
I know, right? Like he's a hiding lion.
There's actually a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. High Pockets, Eddie Von King, Honest Hunter O'Biden, or whatever name he has now.
Yeah, O'Harris.
O'Harris. Yeah.
Bone Breaking Action was here.
Yes, Bone Breaking Action was here.
And if I missed anyone, guys, I'm sorry. But also there's a bunch of lurkers in chat because we've had quite a few popping in and out, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys, really, all of you guys.
Yes, we do.
I think we've had a pretty awesome crowd tonight, if I must say so myself.
I agree. There's 15 watching right now.
Yeah. I don't think we've had that in a while on this show. So anyway, for anybody I missed, I apologize. And for everyone who's going to see this in the future, shout out to you too.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Everyone, please say a prayer for Jeff. He is injured. He's okay. but he has a little injury, a muscle injury, which is why we haven't seen him. He's been on medications that make you sleepy. So
I understand.
yeah. So prayers for Jeff that he gets well soon. Prayers for Pushing Buttons' mom on the mend, which is wonderful news. Prayers for Pushing Buttons, who's not feeling well himself. And that's it. I just want to say that.
Cool. No, I'm glad you did. I didn't know about Jeff.
Yeah, he messaged me on the phone saying he couldn't do the show last night.
No, I have. Man, it seems like we've all been getting kind of injured here lately. I broke my toe.
What?
Couple weeks. Well, I mean, I don't know if I actually did, but judging by the way it swelled up and it turned purple and black, I would say more than likely I probably did, because that's exactly how it happened with my big toe.
Yes.
Yeah, it was my pinky toe. I got up in the middle. It wasn't in the middle of the night. It was early in the morning. And I guess I must have gotten in a hurry to go to the bathroom or something. I don't know what it was, but bam, right on the corner of the dresser.
Oh my God. No.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It was,
Oh.
yeah. Did not feel good, to say the least.
Oh, well, I hope that heals properly and it doesn't hurt that much now.
It's getting there. Like if I'm on my feet all day or something like that, I can still feel pain in it. But it's kind of like how when I injured my hand and wrist like a couple months ago, I bet you anything. Hey, there's John Nada.
Yeah, I know. I was just going to say that. Another person we haven't seen in a while. John Ott is in the chat.
But it's kind of like you're going to have arthritis from it. It's like that's what happened to my hand and wrist. Like now I have arthritis from where I fractured, or maybe not fractured, maybe sprung them.
Mm-hmm.
So weird, man. It's like 10 years ago, I could injure myself and it snapped back and wouldn't even, like, my big toe was the first bone I ever broke. And that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that. And I was so disappointed too, because it's kind of like that was the one thing I could be proud of, is I never broke a bone before. And like,
same. That was the same as me. I didn't break a bone until I cracked a rib falling in the grocery store.
Yeah.
It was just a hairline fracture, though. I didn't break. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a full break. It was just a fractured rib. But I was like, give me a minute. Let me do some math. Probably about 34 when that happened. So I feel you. You got farther than I did.
Yeah. I'm proud of that, or I was proud of that till it happened. Because, man, when I was young, I used to, and I'm ashamed of this part, but when I was younger, when I got angry, I would punch brick walls and stuff. Until
you lucked out.
Well, until my knuckles bled also.
And you didn't break the bone?
I did not, no.
That's shocking.
I had some pretty tough bone, like when I was real young. Like, I played football and I wrestled and stuff, and I guess maybe that helped. I don't know, but as you get older, man, that stuff starts to go away. That you start to get vulnerabilities that you didn't have before. Like, you know how it is.
Yeah, hold on. I got to redo the chat for a minute. It's like a Mad Lib right now.
Oh, no.
Okay, so listen. So it's like, it starts off with Jackie. I'll start with Super Mario. At John Nada, the aliens are back. We need your help. Jackie says, "Whoa, what? Dang, Noit Guru." And then they cut out my heart. Jackie in the grocery store. Never broke nothing either. Of all places. It was just funny. Like if you just read the words and not the people, it's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Noise Guru had heart surgery, so that's not funny, but it's funny in the context of the aliens are here, whoa, dang, and then they cut my heart out. It's just hilarious.
The way
in the
it's
grocery
worded.
store of all places.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, like the way it's worded.
Yes.
It's almost as though chat is telling one story that's not connected, but it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was so funny. I could not say something.
Like you said, you cover up their names and stuff, and then you just read the chat. Yeah. All right. Well, with that being said, I am going to close the show. Sandy, thanks for coming on and staying with me.
That sounds great. Thank you for having me.
And as usual, any show that you have, if I'm awake, I usually sometimes pop on there.
Yes. I don't know if I'm having a show because it does not seem like anyone responded. And the only person who saw it was Curiouser, and she's going to be going to bed soon, so I doubt she's going to want to do a show. Mm-hmm. The person who said that they could do a show tonight has not even looked at it, so that tells me they're sleeping. That stinks.
And I am going to be sleeping here in a few minutes, so.
Yeah, I know. I just, I kind of promised them last night, so. But, like I said, the person who said they would do the show is not even looking at it, so. And then Ray is not feeling well. So I could have gone live with just Ray, but Ray's sleeping.
I guess I hope everything's okay with him.
Yeah, he's just not getting enough sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, just in case Maria stops in, I want to say thank you. Maria helped out. I was at risk of losing StreamYard, the plan. And Flickr was overdue, and Maria helped out. I want to say thank you, in case she hears this. Maria is someone else. Maria was Sophia Green, but her name is Maria. She wants to be called Maria.
I see. Well, with all that being said, guys, I will turn it over now to the closing of the show. Again, appreciate each and every one of you for stopping by, tuning in, and hopefully we will see you next week. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Well, that's the end of the show. I would like to thank everybody for kindly watching, stopping by. Please do give us a like if you like this live stream. And we'll see all of you next time for Hebrew 77. This has been Jeff Zanzibar, Sandy Diva, and Amazon Line, along with me,
and
Little
of course,
Hebrew 77, saying, we'll see all of you next Sunday. Shifty Sunday, that is. Good night, everyone. Do.